evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night, and you know what that means. Time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, along with the Vince, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. Isn't that right, bud? Right. And as always, SciFridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible video game magic, toy, movie, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. And Vince is going to take off for a second. He'll be back. But hey, I hope you guys had fun last week enjoying these new shows. I hope you guys enjoy Attack of the Show that I've been throwing on at the end. I love going back and watching old Attack of the Shows. They're such time capsules of the time. It's great. And the fact that you got not one, but two, the last two episodes of Starman. I apologize because I did screw up. That's 100% on me. I did screw that up, and I forgot. I missed the last two episodes, and 100%. But we got it. We always make it right for you guys. So, all right. Well, I've been watching a lot of Star Trek lately. Getting away from stuff. And man, I'm going back and rejoining some stuff that I forgot how much I enjoyed DS9. And then I'm missing, there's episodes I don't remember watching at all. And it's crazy because now it's like watching a new episode. And I'm like, I watched all these. How did this one sneak through? But it did. So am I the only one that does that? I mean, literally, there's episodes, and I know I've seen every episode of a show. And all of a sudden, you'll just be watching it, and be like, one episode, you're like, what? I don't remember this at all. When did this happen? What season is this? Did I sleep in a week or something? But then even if I would have missed it when it originally aired, I rewatched everything when they put Star Trek on Netflix. Back when Netflix first dropped the streaming network. I watched all of Star Trek at that point. I went back and rewatched everything. And I watched all of DS9, and I'm like, I still missed it. So I don't know what happened. So I gotta ask you people, do you ever do that? Or am I just losing my mind? So, we got a lot of stuff going on here. I had fun putting this episode together. I am trying 2 new shows to replace Starman. So we're trying a couple new shows, and we'll bring back Sinbad, and we'll bring back Conan, stuff like that. Don't worry about those. And I know you guys want me to do a fantasy night. Oh my god, I do so many shows now. I might do them as a one-off here and there. I might just do a full episode randomly of one-off of nothing but fantasy-related shows. And I might, like I did going into Halloween time with the horror. So let me know what you like. Put it in the comments. All that fun stuff. And I never do this, and I really should because people tell me I need to. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Hit that bell icon. All that fun, dumb stuff. Okay. And Patreon. You can go over there and check out shows that I make just for Patreon. So we're going to start today off with Space Above and Beyond, returning with the Maybelline Marine herself. And, man, Kristen Cloak was so hot. So cute back in the day. So, here you guys go. This is Space Above and Beyond, Episode 11, and it's a Stay with the Dead. Enjoy.
Attention, all medical personnel. Wounded arriving aboard EMV 35 at loading bay 8 in 2 mics. Stand by.
Over here.
It's okay, buddy. We're here now.
50 and thready, BP's 50 pout, LOC altered times 3 and decreasing.
I need some help here. This guy's trumping on me.
All right, go.
Come on, stay with me. The bullet moved. It's blocking blood flow.
All right, got it. Anterior fracture, the 3rd and 4th right ribs. Lungs are clear. All right, let's go up.
We had trauma to the left occipital lobe. It's consistent with the shrapnel wound.
All right, let's get him inside.
Start man until 2 grams per kilo, getting up to neural. How many more coming in?
No more than 58. The rest are dead.
Dr. Canellis!
Take it easy, Wes.
Level of consciousness?
Altered times 3 increasing.
It's all right.
It's okay.
It's okay.
That information isn't for the patient.
He wants to write, not read. West. You know. You know.
Lightning?
The entire planet looks like one big firefight. I heard the 61st was sent to medevac the 72nd. Now we're medevacing the 61st.
We're going in hot, so look alive. Okay, let's fire it up! length and stay low.
I'm so thirsty.
It's the atmosphere. Extreme ionic charges. Probably caused by a meteorite.
Great. Static planet.
Churchill, Powell, stay here with the Izzy. The rest fall into column formation behind me. Move out.
Where's the 61st? We got the right coordinates? Yeah, Shankwitz is right. Enough hide and seek already.
Shane, hold up! 2.7 clicks. Northwest of Bullseye. This is where the distress call originated.
Hey, what's the name of this place again?
Planet's called Seer.
Nice. What's that mean?
Nothing, just named after the Greek god of violent death, that's all.
Why can't we ever get a planet with a friendly name, you know, like the planet Chuckles or something?
It's just lightning!
All right, let's move out. Keep your 5 irons down.
Hey!
I got a charge out of it.
Just find the 61st and then let's get out of here.
Yeah. Nathan, we still got that Domino's game to finish.
Don't worry, Lyndon. You still owe me a boot shine.
Found one!
Lyndon, no! It's okay.
It's over there.
It's Delgado with the 61st! No! No! Go away! Delgado! Where's the rest of the unit? No! No! No!
Oh! Lyndon! West! Lyndon! West! Lyndon is dead. They're all dead. The 58th, the 61st, they're all dead. Butchered. You know this, West. You know this.
Chicks booby-trapped our wounded.
Confirmed! Here, use this on jamming! Fall out to the ship! Move out, I'll cover you! Fall back! Make sure I get that back!
Bury the dead.
Tonight, we honor the lives and memories of those men and women of the 58th Squadron whose deaths were not in vain and whose memories will stay with us forever. Lieutenants Damphus, Vanson, Wang, Hawks, Churchill, Powell, Linden, Tell, and Shankowitz. We honor their request for this special burial. Let us pray. O Lord, we commend to thee the souls of thy servants, that, having departed this world, they may live with thee. And by the grace of thy merciful love, wash away the sins that they, in human frailty, committed in the conduct of their lives. Amen.
Squadron, attend hot. Ready. Aim. Fire. Aim. Fire. Aim. Fire. Present. Home.
You gonna eat this?
I saw their caskets. You had a burial in space.
I asked the doc if you could attend. He said it was too soon.
It is. I see them. I can find them. I just can't remember.
You can't forget.
Every time I close my eyes, I hear this voice. I don't know. Familiar. Over and over. Stay with the dead.
You feel guilt because it wasn't you. But Nathan, you have to know. They aren't aware. They're dead. We found their remains. And guilt right now is useless. I've been where you are, Nathan. I lost the entire Angry Angel squadron at the start of the war. And the only way I pulled through was to understand that next time it could be me.
It's them. It was them. The 61st.
No, that's not all the 61st. Let's find the rest before this happens again.
Let go! Nurse, diazepam! 15 milligrams. Okay.
Hypervigilance, intrusive recollections, intense psychological distress. Now, these are all symptoms of post-traumatic stress disorder. We needn't let him suffer like this, Colonel. There are procedures that we can do that can
Electroconvulsive therapy.
It's helped veterans of the AI rebellion. Actually, it's recommended by the VA.
Then something must be wrong with it.
A fiber optic laser scalpel is inserted into the posterior commissure. Then a paraldehyde solution is very carefully administered.
You destroy his long-term memory.
But consider the alternative, Colonel. Deterioration. Till his condition erupts into manic violence or suicide. I like to believe we've come a long way since the 20th century.
Doctor, I've known men, friends, who've gone through this. They're never the same. They don't remember their own families.
It's like a gangrenous leg. We wish we didn't have to amputate. But it's more important to save the patient.
He won't remember the 58th.
They're dead, Colonel. They're not going to hold it against him at the 10th reunion. I think that the real problem in this case may be you letting go of him. Colonel, it's you, not Nathan, that needs to make a sacrifice. It's you.
Stay with the dead. Stay with the dead. Stay with the dead, but...
Nathan, listen to me. Listen to me, please. If you keep insisting they're alive, the doctors will have to... They'll have to do things to help you. They will take control of you. Don't let this happen. Don't lose yourself. Let them go before I lose all of you.
But they're still alive.
They are dead. You said so in your own voice.
You're just saying that.
USS Saratoga Communications transmission log date 12-3-63, 0400 hours and 53 seconds.
Echo 5 Delta. This is Zulu 9er Bravo. Over. We got a real situation here. Requesting suppression fire and extraction from direction 2.7 clicks north-northwest of Bullseye. They're all dead. Everyone. The 58th, the 61st. Everyone's dead. I'm the only one.
It's not true! It's not! It's not true! It's not true!
It's all right.
day, you know?
We can't help him.
It don't mean we shoot him! Take me out!
If that's what he wants.
Don't come over here, I'm rigged! I can disengage you.
No more of the 58th. The rest are dead.
Incoming! No! No!
They're all dead. You know this, West. They're all dead.
Help! Somebody! Man down! Somebody help! There's a man down here! Not my soul. You can't touch my soul. You might have killed my buttons. You might have cut shot me, but you can't touch my soul. Simplify. Marine, go away. Do all that. It's Hatfield from the 61st. Hold tight, Marine. We're bringing you in. No! Don't come over here. I'm rigged. I can disengage you. You can't. It's approach sensitive. Stay the hell away. We'll figure it out. No. Come on, Wang. Take me out. Please. Please.
If that's what he wants...
Don't even say it.
We can't help him.
It don't mean we shoot him. Oh, God.
We can't leave him like this.
It's just what the chicks want. Us killing our own. We do it for an animal. He's not an animal. Oh, God. Please. Please. If it ever comes to this, I want to say no. If you won't do it, I will. We're bringing you in, all right? We're getting you out of this. Get back. I'll pull this thing myself. Get back now.
Get back! Get back!
Simplify. Simplify. Marie, go away. Do or die. Simplify. Simplify. Marie, go away. Do or die. Stay with the dead. Stay with the dead. I know about your tape, and I'm gonna figure it out. You think you can put me out of my misery, but it's wrong, because they're alive. Ow! All right, we're running out of time. We've got to get off this planet before we were all gutted and strung up, just like the 61st.
They must be monitoring our frequencies. We call for help. They triangulate and ambush.
That means we're cut off from the Saratoga. No way to get extracted.
We gotta put more distance between us and the Chigs. That way the Saratoga can send a team to the LZ before they...
There's too much static interference.
There's no way out of this sump. We're all gonna get spammed.
state? When?
Static clusters?
Or the Chigs closing the gap.
Let's let them up. I'm tired of watching ours die. It's time to kill chicks.
You pop off rounds without a plan, you're just gonna invite them here.
Either way, we're gonna get greased.
So we play by their rules. They ambush our Red Cross. They booby trap our wounded. I say we give it right back to them. We use the 61st as bait.
Bait? The bodies of Marines.
There are no rules here.
Yes, our rules, the rules that keep us human.
We're not fighting humans.
Yeah, when this is all played out, there's nobody's gonna say who was right and who's wrong. It's gonna be who stayed alive.
So what do you say we do?
Fire with fire. We put the 61st in our uniforms, just in case the Chigs know. We put out a distress call that the Chigs will monitor. When they come in to ambush us, we have the perimeter planted with motion sensory claymore mines. We ambush them.
Desecrate our dead.
If that's what it takes.
The Marines have always gone back for their dead. This goes against everything we stand for.
They're dead. They don't know.
Who? Lyndon? Who I played dominoes with 2 nights ago. You want to use his body as bait. Wrong.
There are lives at stake here, Nathan. Ours.
What if it were us, dead? And the 61st here now. We would do it for them.
These Marines made the ultimate sacrifice. They're in a better place than we are right now.
Nathan, I know that you're worried about the 61st, but their families aren't going to know their fates unless we make it back alive.
Fine. Then I volunteer to be bait with them. Echo 5 Delta. This is Zulu 9 Bravo. Over. We got a real situation here. Requesting suppression fire and extraction. From direction 2.7 clicks north-northwest of Bullseye.
Sounds good. And real.
They're all dead. The 58th, the 61st. Everyone's dead. I'm the only one. Out.
Nathan's still in the kill zone.
Draw him to us! Get down!
The tape! It was a trick! Somebody! 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 Somebody!
Yes, Nathan. I'm here for you. All the way.
Colonel, you gotta listen to me!
We're about to anesthetize him. Position dopamine visor.
Colonel, the tape distress call, it was a trick! We were trying to lure the Chigs in for an ambush!
It'll be over soon. Prep. 30 megagrams dopamine.
They're penetrating left flank! Fall back to supplementary position! Fall back! Nathan! You're safer where you are! Acton! Stay with the dead! Stay with the dead!
My queen.
Just relax now.
She's alive. I saw her. Shane running. The 58th. Is still alive.
Damn it, West.
The distress signal, the ambush went wrong. I was gonna help them, but Shane told me, stay with the dead. Stay with the dead bodies. Stay. Dead bodies. Play dead, see? Stay with the dead.
Augmenter.
We've got to get them. I know where they are. That supplementary position. They fell back 4.3 clicks west of the bullseye.
Colonel, I'm gonna need you to return to your position or leave the OR.
If you let them do this, any chance of finding them is gone. No. Wait! What matters to me most? You know this.
The girl. Kylan.
If you ask me, she's alive. I'll tell you. I don't know, but I have faith. The 58th. I know they're alive. And now I'm begging you to have faith.
Sideburns.
Elvis.
We've given up on you guys.
Chigs must have taken Nathan's body. There's missing too.
That's the tactical frequency. Chigs will pull any gag that flushes into the open.
Rendezvous at LZ for ISSTV extraction.
Signal back. Tell them we're armed.
Chigs will triangulate.
It's another trick. We can't trust it.
Something garbled. No, it's repeating. Stay with the dead.
We can trust it.
Someone took my photo. The one with me in Memorial Stadium with Jimmy Wagner's uniform on it.
Hey. Somebody stole my antique CD.
Guess they were making room for the replacements.
We were only dead 3 days.
How quickly they forget.
Not everyone forgets. Your asses aren't the only thing we're saved.
The colonel said we'd be chipped beef on chig toast if it wasn't for you.
Heard they were gonna take out part of your... Don't worry, I still remember you. For a while, I wasn't sure.
Me, I knew you'd find us. Otherwise, you'd be too ticked off I lost her knife. Saved my life.
Sure. And I just kept thinking about the 61st. I kept thinking. Maybe if I didn't remember, you'd be... The 61st were dead, and they saved us. Then we were dead and you saved us. So ain't nobody forgetting nobody here they served with. Dead or alive.
Let's go.
O God, whose days are without end, make us, we beseech thee, deeply mindful of the shortness and uncertainty of human life, that when we have served thee in our generation, we may be gathered unto our fathers, having the testimony of a good conscience. We pray that the memory of our comrades, fallen in battle, may be ever sacred in our hearts, that the sacrifice which they have offered for our planet's cause may be acceptable in thy sight. Unto Almighty God we commend the souls of our brothers and sisters departed, and commit their bodies to the deep of space.
Detail, attention, present, halt!
Watch your hands, watch your hands.
Ordinarily, graham crackers don't expect much out of life. Oh, a dip in a glass of milk at best. But now, whoa! With Buzzy the Cookie Crafter, I can be a star. You can buzz me into a teddy bear, even a train with a boxcar. And then to be the best-looking cookie you ever did see, you and Buzzy can decorate me.
Buzzy the Cookie Crafter, a safe new toy from Craftmaster. Batteries not included.
What a way to go. Thanks, Buzzy.
Chain lightning, chain lightning, chain lightning.
You get a quick setup machine.
You can set up over bridges, curve them all around, but the most it goes when you knock them all down. Chain lightning, chain lightning, chain lightning. Chain lightning, chain lightning, chain lightning.
Chain lightning comes with what you see here, including 600 chain lightning dominoes from Hasbro.
You could win a trip to Gotham and appear in a comic book. Man, I want to know who won this. Somebody eating Clark Bar. Look at that. Clark Bar. You get a grand prize. Gets to go to New York City and get to fly with a family up to 4. 3 days and 2 nights, all expense paid. Jeezy Pete. Then second place is you'll get your own famous superhero watch. What a massive decline in prizes. Back in the old school Star Wars comics, man. This is some of my old beta reader copies. And because I have really good copies of these early Star Wars, and this is not one of them. This is actually a Whitman reprint with the diamond in the corner. So, yeah. It wasn't up until recently they consider those second prints. So I had my Star Wars #1 with the diamond in the corner, and everybody goes, "You know that's a second print, right?" I'm like, "What?" So I had to go get a first print. Actually, I got it in trade. So, all right. So I hope you had fun with the Space Aboves and Beyonds. Love that show, man. Well before its time, dead before its time, and it's like so much sci-fi. We had this discussion the other day. Fox did not know what to do. Most channels do not know what to do with sci-fi. NBC figured it out at one point, and then they screwed that up. NBC had the Sci-Fi channel. And they had USA Network. They would put sci-fi and stuff on USA Network. Then they moved it to the Sci-Fi channel, which was great those early years. That is some of the best TV you will ever have. Because, man, Monday was Stargate. Tuesday was Star Trek. Wednesday was, Alien Nation. Thursday was Space Above and Beyond. Friday was X-Files. And that's what they did. And then they had their own channel, their own stuff every week. And then they became Sci-Fi, S-Y-F-Y. And it went to garbage. And I will complain about that until the day I die. That'll be on my epitaph when they do my obituary. It'll go through all the stuff about all the stuff I did, and it'll get to the very end, and it'll be and Paul still says that the Sci-Fi channel has never been the same since they changed their name. So we're going to scoot on over to the Power of Matthew Star, which we are getting very close to the end on that one. This is episode 19 of 21. We are almost done. And I double-checked that. I double and triple-checked that one. And this one's fun because we always talk about Louis Gossett Jr. and Iron Eagle. So, this is the episode. Oh, man. Louis Gossett Jr. was awesome, man. Enemy Mine. So good. So good. Louis Gossett Jr. was in that. He's one of them guys that he could be the best part of a bad movie. He's like the 80s version of Idris Elba. So here you guys go. This is the Powers of Matthew Star, episode 19 of 21. And this is the great Waldo Shepherd. Enjoy.
Could use some refueling myself. All that Moose Valley snow gave me quite an appetite.
Well, I can understand that. Nothing burns up calories like falling on your face.
How about you, Ryan? Hamburger?
I'm gonna share up the rest of this roll.
Suit yourself. Go ahead.
Okay.
Boy, I sure hate to see this weekend over.
Well, anytime you can tear yourself away from that think tank, we're available.
Yeah, we need a lot more practice than vacations.
We'll do it again, just as soon as I sign off on my project.
You got a deal.
All right.
Plane's ID.
I'm more worried about what's inside the plane.
Something tells me you're not talking about my 185s.
I left my briefcase in the baggage locker. Inside are all the notes on my NATO consulting project. Can I level with you in total confidence?
Whatever you tell us stops here.
Whoever stole that plane has the blueprints to NATO's new Skewer night fighter. It's the key to our 5-year defense plan. If those designs get to the wrong people, we could have the whole NATO alliance coming down around our necks.
We've got to help him, Matthew. We're the ones that talked him into that ski trip.
I know. He wanted to stay home and work on his project, right?
Kid sure knows his f-stops.
Yeah, but his composition isn't so good. No faces.
Look at that cap.
Lucky Lindy Air Show. Not much to go on.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait.
Where's Redlands?
We'll find out.
Okay, guys, new paint, new numbers. Pronto.
Keep moving.
Got it right over here. Here's the mixture. Come on. Let's get the right mixture going.
I was getting worried.
Well, I caught a little headwind. How was some lunch Saturday?
Meet you at the restaurant at noon?
You got it.
Good. See ya.
We got all the weapons, Saunders. Just a matter of transportation. Hold on. You got anything for us?
6-seater, extra gas tanks, couldn't beat the price.
All right, we got 15 planes ready to go. We should be loaded by noon tomorrow and make delivery, say, around midnight. Yeah, as usual, across the border. And the money up front, as usual. All right, I'll check into it. Saunders heard there's a Fed snooping around the air show.
Saunders hears his own shadow.
I want it checked out. Look, kid, we got too much going for us to blow it here.
We won't. I guarantee it.
No movie, no stereo, no meal, no beverages, no pillows, no magazines. Had to go for a cheap flight, didn't you?
I think it's working now.
What, the altimeter or the fuel pump?
The compass.
Great. Hey, Walt, look at those guys. Why don't we just follow them?
Stunt flyers.
Yeah.
Hang on. We're going down.
The word's landing, Walt. Landing?
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Welcome to the Lucky Lindy Air Show. It's a Sheldon Pinsky production, and I am Sheldon Pinsky. Here is your official souvenir.
You give out a lot of these hats, Mr. Pinsky?
Only to the entrance. Public has to buy theirs. Too bad you guys didn't get here yesterday. I'm afraid the show is loaded with vintage planes.
What, do you mean we flew that crate all this way for nothing?
You got two hats, didn't you?
Mr. Pinsky, Lindbergh was a great hero of ours. We'd love to be in the show.
A reminder that snacks and soft drinks are available in the kiosks to the courtesy transportation.
Tell you what. I got one great spot left to fill.
Wing walker? Just who do you think is going to be a wing walker?
Well, by a simple process of elimination, not me.
Walt, I hate flying.
This is walking.
Oh, wait a minute, please. Which one of you is Matthew Starr?
Oh, that's me.
Oh, hi. I'm Nancy Holmes. I'm with the show staff. Mr. Pinsky overlooked a few details when he signed you in. You forgot to sign your liability release, your next of kin notification, and choice of burial service.
I'm gonna go unload the gear, boss.
Yeah, I think you'd better.
You didn't list too many details about your experience.
Yeah, well, hate to brag.
Here you go. Where are you from, Matthew?
Right now, the West Coast, but, I've been around. What about yourself?
Around. I'm just surprised to see with someone like you.
Why?
Oh, I've just been registering old-timers lately.
Well, let's just say I'm a young old-timer. Maybe us kids could start a club.
Is that an invitation?
Yeah, where do we hold our first meeting?
Passengers Berry, Grant, and Millhouse, please report to the information.
Thought we had a lunch date.
I'm sorry, Lou. I forgot all about the time.
Who's this?
This is our new wing walker.
Matthew Starr.
This creep's more important than lunch? No way.
It's been real nice meeting you, too.
We can't complain about a lack of suspects.
Well, if we can't find a thief, maybe we can find a stolen airplane.
I agree. Look, I'll check the tie downs. You find out where that Pinsky guy hangs out. You know, I have a feeling that he'll tell anything about anybody before they even ask it.
Oh, Walt, I got a great idea.
What?
Let's find Terry's briefcase before I have to wing walk.
Because I used to wing walk myself.
Oh, you got any advice, Mr. Pinsky?
Lots. It all starts with don't do it. I remember one time I was, you hear that?
Yeah.
The guy's throttled up too far. It's probably one of Latimer's boys.
Who's Latimer?
Jordan Latimer. He runs this outfit called Redlands Airplane Repair.
Oh, yeah, I saw his hangar. It looked pretty busy.
Well, Latimer's sharp. He runs his repair shop. Seems he's getting a fleet of light planes.
What does he need a fleet of light planes for?
I asked Latimer that very same question.
What'd he say?
Nothing. And I got the feeling I'd be safer in a dogfight than if I asked it again. Well, good luck tomorrow, Matthew.
Thank you, Mr. Pinsky.
Well, I don't think they're who they appear they are. Right.
Hi.
Oh, hi. You.
Something wrong?
No, nothing.
If there was something, could I be of any help?
Really, Matthew, there's nothing wrong. I have a lot on my mind. I have a lot of details to clear up about the show.
Well, maybe that's your problem. You're worrying too much about the show. Can I buy you a cup of coffee?
Right now?
Sure. We could call it the first organizational meeting of the Non-Old Timers Club.
Okay.
What are you doing around here?
Oh. Just wishing I could afford this plane.
It's not for sale.
Well, too bad. I guess I'm just wishing then, huh? See you around.
So Walt's hobby's old planes. He rebuilt that Stearman, hand-tooled most of the parts. Goes flying just about every chance he gets.
And you two fly together, and you're his wing walker.
Well, let's just say I'm more of his good friend than his wing walker. Nancy, is anything wrong?
No, nothing.
Is it your boyfriend?
Lou is not my boyfriend.
Well, I don't think he knows that.
We've been out a couple of times, that's all.
Look, Nancy, this is probably none of my business. But you and Daggett just don't seem like much of a team. And if he's for...
No, you're right. It isn't any of your business. And furthermore, I don't think you're anyone to give any advice. I don't believe a word you've told me about you or your friend.
Nancy...
If you're a wing walker...
Is this kid giving you a hard time?
No, it's all right.
No, it's not. I think you need to be brought down to earth.
Daggett, please don't hurt him.
Those chains are under a lot of tension, huh? You sure it's Terry's plane, huh?
Positive.
took a sample from the tires. It's exactly the same colloidal muddle content in the place where Terry's plane was stolen.
But no briefcase.
Nope. Just this.
A Moose Valley lift ticket.
Mm-hmm.
Why does a bright, intelligent, beautiful girl like Nancy get involved with a creep like Daggett for?
You think a bright, intelligent, beautiful girl like Nancy could be involved in the Redlands airplane repair?
The signs are there.
I agree. And Terry Wilson, his plane, is only one of the many stolen planes that make up this guy's Latimer's fleet.
And we gotta get inside his hangar to see if we can't find the briefcase, right?
Until then, we protect our cover. Okay?
How come we get protected, and I'm the guy out on the wing?
Well, what's the brakes, kid?
At least those guys get to sit down.
Oh, that reminds me. Never mind.
Never mind what?
Never mind. Just forget I ever mentioned it.
Mention what, Walt? You know, you're starting to make me nervous. Well, what do those planes remind you of?
Well, I was going to get in touch with a good pilot to get some pointers, but, doesn't matter.
Pointers? I'm gonna be on the wing, and he needs pointers? Walt! Hey, Walt!
Let's give him a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. The Thunderbird! Here they are, ladies and gentlemen, from Pressure, California, the Windwalker team of Star and Shepherd!
Walt, why don't you give him a little barrel roll?
Just want to put it off, don't you?
Walt, keep your hands on the wheel, please.
In the finest tradition of aviation courage and fortitude, Mr. Matthew Starr will defy death on the wing of a steering biplane at the incredible altitude of 1,700 feet with absolutely no parachute or other safety device. What are you doing?
Gotta give the folks a little something for their money, Matthew.
Whoa! This is 1983. They don't expect anything.
This isn't as bad as I thought it'd be.
No, we just got up.
Always keep them begging for more. That's enough! What are you doing now? Oh, stop!
I've lost control.
I can see that!
Matthew, quick! Your powers! The rudder!
This isn't a boat!
The tail fin in the back of the plane, now! Okay! You can come home now!
That's what we promised you, ladies and gentlemen. Where else but here would you see this kind of aerobatics?
Old age?
New file job.
I owe you an apology. You are a wing walker. Everyone thinks you're wonderful.
Not everyone. The sooner we find Terry's briefcase and get out of here, the happier I'll be.
With everybody at the air show, now's the time to look.
Doesn't make you feel very welcome, does it?
Give it a shot, man. Terry's new ID number. This must be where they repaint those stolen planes.
Walt. Look at these.
ID numbers. 15 of them. This will help identify those stolen planes.
With no NATO blueprints.
Do something with you.
I hate to be the guy with that front door unlocked.
Okay, guys, clean up your act. Huh?
Time for the cops?
No, we might lose track of the briefcase. We'll come back when it's less crowded.
When Saunders coming with the money, we're ready to roll.
Sit down, Daggett. Suppose I told you what Saunders is going to pay us is just chicken feed.
Since when is $250,000 chicken feed?
Since you brought this in from the last plane you ripped off.
There's dough in there?
Something much more valuable. You see, I've got some friends in East Berlin. Pay a lot of cash for these. Maybe enough to start our own country.
And here they are again, Shepard and Star. Look at that, look at that. Do you believe that? What a stunt, what a stunt, ladies and gentlemen, what a stunt.
I saw Saunders by the main building. He's on his way over here.
Saunders is gonna have to wait.
Why?
I called some people. I got the federal agent's file.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, which one is he?
Not he. She. Your little friend Nancy, alias Laura McCook. Federal Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms. Hey, she was using you, stupid. Don't you know that? How much does she know?
Nothing.
You're sure?
I swear it.
No, there's got to be a reason. There's got to be a reason why she got so tight with you. I want to know why, and I want to know what she knows. And then I want her killed.
Sure. If that's what you want.
Oh, hey. That's what you want, Daggett. I mean, you want to earn the right to live, don't you?
I'll get her.
You do that.
Daggett looks like he just sat on the stove.
He sure did. You got the money? Okay.
Hey, you guys are great. I'm prepared to offer you a contract right now. 2 shows a day with the Air Circus for as long as you want to work.
Oh, you hear that, Matthew? Thank you, Mr. Pinsky, but no thank you. Or to put it another way, absolutely not.
I think he got the message.
If I didn't get rid of him fast, we wouldn't get another look at Latimer's place.
It's worth every dollar you paid for it.
I'll be counting each piece as it comes off the planes.
You're a customer. Maybe I can interest you in something else. It's a new system of infiltration defense. A combination of heat sensors and electronic eyes. I call it Hailstorm. Perhaps your client.
My client, Civil War, does not yet require 300 corpses at a time, Latimer.
Another day, another client.
You want to show me something, Dad?
This.
How'd you get a picture of me?
I'm not the patsy you think I am, Laura.
It's Nancy.
You think it's safe?
Safe as wing walking.
Where's that crowd we were worried about?
Yeah. Okay, I'm getting it together now. Right.
The girl's ready.
Well, what are you waiting for? Find out what she knows. I don't care how you do it, just do it.
Sure.
Daggett, just in case she's brought anybody else into it. Hammond's gassing up the P-51. We'll mix in with the air show.
Where are we headed to?
Tulsa. Already got a customer for this.
Hammond?
You couldn't be back this soon. Go.
Does it strike you as a little too quiet in here?
Yeah. Matthew, check that cabinet.
It's not here.
You looking for something?
I think we found it.
How long have you known of my operation? Who have you told?
I know everything. And the Bureau is on its way.
Oh, sure. If that's the truth, which I doubt, I'll be long gone.
Bureau, I know these aren't the ideal circumstances, but it's nice to know you were taking these two creeps for suckers.
Hey, look, we just stumbled into this. Why don't you untie us and we can work this out?
Well, if you're not part of her operation, there must have been some reason for you to stumble into this. You're all together. I mean, what could be better for friends to die together?
To end my first case.
Something tells me that things are not what they appear to be, Matthew.
How's that?
Why a grown man mounts submachine guns in the middle of his rumpus room? Nancy, what kind of weapons does Latimer deal in?
Well, the Bureau had the word that Latimer was adapting the loading system for imported semi-automatic weapons. He was making them automatic and then selling them to Caribbean insurgents. How did you do that?
Well, let's just say, slippery men tie slippery knots. Turn around.
All along I was suspecting you guys, and now you're saving me.
Not quite yet, Nancy. Not quite yet.
It's Laura Walt.
It's okay, I'm kind of getting used to Nancy now. Listen, I better call Washington.
Nancy!
What's wrong?
I'll let a look at those gun muzzles.
That makes two of us.
Some kind of sensory system.
We move and then we don't.
We're trapped.
I think that's exactly what Latimer was aiming for. What we need is a different aim.
Right. A higher perspective?
Last word from the Bureau was that Latimer's customer was an illegal weapons dealer called Saunders. The biggest, they say. Find the guns and we'll catch him, too.
Now, maybe if we stay low enough, we can make it.
Lower than that coin?
As low as we can get.
Are you sure this is safe?
No.
Of those new ID numbers for those stolen planes. Now is the time to call Washington.
Oh, thanks. I'll make sure they get a nice welcome when they land. Where are you going?
To catch a flying briefcase. Come on, man.
Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. World War II ace of the Pacific Theater, then Captain Edgar George of the Navy, credited with 23 enemy aircraft. As you can see, Edgar flies for fun and profit now, but there were 92 sorties against enemy positions where he risked life and limb to protect his country's flag.
Walt, over there!
You get to ride inside the plane this time.
Thanks.
Catch him.
We will if you open up the throttle.
It's open. All the way to full.
Then I'll take it past full.
Someone's gaining on us. It's impossible. It's a biplane.
Right, it's impossible, and now it's passing us.
Matthew, how are you at collision?
I need more details.
He's crazy.
I can't believe it. He's coming up from under us.
He wants to force us back. We'll go back. Kill him.
Never in a lifetime, folks, have you seen flying the likes of this. An impromptu show put on for your special benefit by those daredevil Shepard and Star, an unlisted ace in a World War II P-51.
This chicken game of yours is gonna put us right in the coop.
I know.
There wasn't much sky in there.
I'm also good at indoor sports. force him down.
He's coming right into the cockpit. Wave him goodbye.
Wolf, the train! Why is he headed for the train?
I think he's got a plan.
Do we like his plan?
What's to like? I don't trust it. All aboard!
Where did they go?
Just wait, they'll come screaming in here any moment with their flaps down.
We're not getting anywhere, Wolf. They can't lose us, but we can't force them down. Can you do something?
Just what I need. A backseat driver in the front seat.
Trans-Allied Airlines, 924, requesting landing instructions in Redlands Municipal.
If we lose him, the backwash will kill us. We can handle it. They can't.
Hold it, 924. You've got a couple of crazies in your pattern. Redlands, I've lost them. Where'd they go? They're under your belly, 924. Keep her steady as you can. Under my belly? Where'd these bimbos come from, Redlands? We've got an air sirens going across the way, 924. Just keep her as steady as you can.
Let's get out of here.
Oh my gosh!
All right, Matthew. Let's put an end to this foolishness.
Fine, bring us down.
No. You bring them down. They're gaslight, Matthew.
Something's wrong with the fuel line. And just get us down, will you?
Let's welcome them back, ladies and gentlemen. The team of Shepard and Starr and the unlisted ensign of the B-51.
Okay, boys, come on down. Consider yourselves grounded. Move it.
I just finished talking with Terry. He's very happy that we found his airplane and his briefcase.
Well, I guess I better go back to Washington and file my report. Listen, if you're ever in Washington, look me up, okay?
That's a promise, Laura. And when you get back there, can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Tell Nancy she's one of the greatest girls I ever met.
Well, I'm sure she feels the same way about you. Bye, Matthew.
Bye, Nancy.
Bye, Walter.
Bye, Laura. It's a great bunch of girls.
I'll see.
Hey, offer of a lifetime, you guys. I pay all the expenses, I do all the advertising, and you get 60% of the gate.
Doing what?
Rerun the Latimer chase, 2 shows a day.
I'd much rather wing walk.
Me too. Bye-bye.
the fun of Flipsiders, the games that look like cassettes, but they're a whole lot more. Flipsiders, new from Milton Bradley.
I went to the beach one sunny day. I saw a long-legged girl heading my way. She was flipping a frisbee and looking okay. In one hot flash, she did a little spin. She whipped me that frisbee. I whipped it back again, because you just can't do it alone.
Frisbee, you just can't do it. You just can't do it alone. Toss it to me. Frisbee,
okay, honey, give it to me again.
You just can't do it alone. Toss it to me. Frisbee, you just can't do it. You just can't do it alone.
For those who do not know, Crimson Jack. Yep. The original OG version of Crimson Jack, not the new version and stuff like that. Yeah. Man, what a day this was back in... Not only could I read Star Wars, but I could read Godzilla. I still love that. I'm still a huge fan of the Godzilla Marvel stuff. I've got the big omnibus over there. I've got the comics. I got all that funness because I can't remove myself from it. I love what I love, and my wife loves me. So, all right. So, Powers Matthew Star. Gotta love it. It's Powers Matthew Star. But I know you all love this one because we all do. It's holy crap. This was one of my favorite TV shows when it was on, man. I used to go to my dad's house because I lived out in the country. For those who remember, I lived out in the middle of nowhere where we got like 5 channels. On a good clear day, we might get 8. But I would go to my dad's house and watch cable. We always didn't get along the best, but you know what we did do? I watched TV at his house. And I got to watch Swamp Thing. Oh, God, I love Swamp Thing back then. Dick Durock, that freaking costume was great for the time, man. Holy crap. I mean, for practical effects, they did a really good job on that. I'm even a fan of the costume from Return of Swamp Thing, the movie. The original Swamp Thing OG costume was pretty good for the time. But man, by the time they did that, they figured it out, man. It was pretty good. And I believe it was in an old issue of Comic Scene magazine, or maybe Fangoria, one of the magazines. They had the full costume, like real close up. Dude, the detail on it. If you look, there were little flowers in the costume and stuff that somebody had molded and painted. And you're just like... And now you can see it because of high definition and 4K, all that stuff. Yes, you can see it. Man, when you were watching TV on a tube television in 1990, it was not that clear. I mean, literally, I think the TV was 32-inch TV. It was the biggest TV we had back then. So it was like that. You know, my TV right across the room is 75 inches. And hopefully next year, I will go up to an 85-inch TV. Because my goal is to knock this wall out and just have a TV in it. And if you would ever see this way, it's not that big. Because that's what I wanted. I always wanted a massive TV as a child. And, oh my God. I remember when I had a... Do you remember those old school projector TVs from back when you were kids that had like the 3-color lights that would fire onto the wall? I ended up with a broken one of those when I lived in my first apartment. And I put it in my bedroom and aimed it onto a wall. So that I could shoot and watch TV in my bedroom on a ginormous TV. And I got my projector TVs here. I still got my ones, and I can project like I think it's like 120 inches or something like that. But that I don't have room for down here. Those are for outside in the summertime. We have cool stuff. Like I watch horror movies outside and freak out my neighbors. So as I ramble on a lot about Swamp Thing, everything but Swamp Thing, I'm going to bring you Swamp Thing. And this is Swamp Thing episode 15. And this is Dark Side of the Mirror. Enjoy.
Roll tape. Mr. Matthews.
Yeah.
As the district attorney, What makes you so sure that you can secure an indictment against Arcane Industries or its president?
Because I'm not in Arcane's pocket. I don't plan to roll over and play dead like so many of my predecessors.
Yes, but Arcane says that your accusations are nothing more than fodder for campaign headlines.
We can call him what he likes, but I'm going after him. Warrants, subpoenas, the works. A month from now, he won't have a secret or a deal that I don't know about. And you can quote me on that.
Thank you.
I'm going to kill him.
You can't do anything to the district attorney? Everyone would know.
Deputy Javert. There's more than one way to skin a cat. I'll simply find someone to do the job on District Attorney Matthews for me. Someone who couldn't possibly be connected with me. I'll get Swamp Thing.
It is who I am. It is what I am. I was once a man. I know the evil men do. Do not bring your evil here. I warn you. Beware the wrath of Swamp Thing.
I don't know when I've had more fun or better luck.
Well, you just leave those with me and I'll clean them up and ice them down for you.
Well, I could stick around and watch. I bet you could probably teach a lot to a stuffy district attorney like me. About fishing, I mean.
Look, we better get cleaned up ourselves. We'll pick you up at 8:30. He's hooked. All you got to do is reel him in.
You mind your own business. Stop playing matchmaker for me. Just drying them. You gotta dry them before you clean them.
We don't need any more water. I'm just gonna put a coat of wax on her.
Wax? Wax will poison your car.
What are you doing?
Mushroom gills, cattail brush, and mangrove sap.
Mangrove sap? Are you crazy? That's gonna take the paint off.
No, it won't. Now, isn't that better? Look.
That's amazing. That's true. Well, look, you can see your reflection in it.
No. I don't like to look at myself. I'll make some lunch. You want some mango meatloaf?
No, that's right. I got some French fries in the glove compartment. Mango meatloaf? Swamp Thing.
It's here.
What's the matter?
In the places where I still dream, I saw it.
So what are you talking about?
The roots. A tangle of roots. Part of the biorestorative material was blown out into the swamp the night of the explosion.
So what if you find it?
I'll be able to encode my own DNA. Regenerate. But not as a plant. As a human. again.
What's this? Duckweed?
Well, did I mention that Tressa plays correspondence chess with 10 or 12 inmates over at the state penitentiary?
Doc, please.
Makes her own hominy from scratch.
I'd love another cup of coffee.
She's a terrific nature photographer. Oh!
Could I get a cup of coffee, do you think?
I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, Dr. Arcane. No, of course not. Please, won't you join us?
I'm afraid I can't. Our table's waiting. I just wanted to stop by in a spirit of good faith. Mr. Matthews, this is for you and your friends. It's our latest vintage. We haven't even named it yet.
I've always liked Chateauneuf de Swamp Gas.
Mr. Matthews, I've instructed my staff to cooperate with you in any way they can. We have nothing to hide at Arcane Industries.
Noted.
Well, if you'll excuse us then.
Well, shall I get a waiter over here and open this vintage? Let it breathe?
No, I don't accept bribes. However, I do think we all could use a little fresh air.
Yes.
What are you doing here?
I brought you something to eat.
Abigail, I work in a restaurant.
But you eat like a wild goat. Now, I'm not letting you go back to work until you eat this. What are you looking at?
I don't know. You got something on your face. Here, look in the mirror. I'll show you.
No. I guess you're right. I was cleaning the oven. So you gonna try my food?
Okay, sure. So what's up? Abigail, what am I eating?
No, this is the kind of night that makes you yearn for a corsage and a long goodbye on the front porch.
Doc, why don't you go get the car?
Dancing with a girl you just met that night. Afraid somebody's gonna cut in and spoil the magic.
Doc.
I'll go get the car. Why don't you two just, wait there.
That's quite a character we have there.
Oh, yeah. They don't make them like that anymore.
Candlelit dinner at Hugo's, followed by a moonlight stroll by the waterfront. I think our good doctor may be trying to turn this into a date between you and me.
Wouldn't be the first time he's done something like this.
Does that make you angry?
You bet. Because this time, I just might have to owe him one.
I don't know. It was something, a beast. It was horrible. Oh my God.
The examination wasn't thorough, but I can assure you he felt no pain. Neck was broken quickly.
Why do doctors always think a quick death is comforting to people?
Maybe because we've seen enough long-term suffering to know the difference.
Yeah, well, all I know is I'm terrified. That creature's still out there somewhere.
I seen him. He was headed for the swamp.
I say we go after him. Anybody wants to join me, meet at Skillet's Cafe in half an hour. We'll track him down. Kill him if we have to.
Well, that worked out very well. Certainly dramatic enough. Fancy a bit of cheesecake? Long last.
Who are you?
I'm you. I'm all the worst of you.
I've never seen myself quite so clearly. Is that what I look like?
Horrible, isn't it? Makes you want to pull up the covers and hide.
What are you?
A killer. Who enjoyed it?
Arcane. This is Arcane's work.
And this is mine!
You're bleeding. You're not a plant, you're a mutant.
You're everything Arcane said you'd be.
Arcane. He promised you he'd reverse the mutation process, didn't he?
You want another $1,000 for my troubles.
Spend it fast. You'll be dead in a week.
You must think I'm stupid falling for a trick like that. Oh! What's that? What's happening to me?
Your body can't tell which part of you is human and which part is mutant. It's trying to destroy the whole organism.
Good try. I almost believe you. Except Arcane doesn't make mistakes. Arcane's a genius. Oh, God, help me. My blood's on fire.
You're worried someone you care about is in trouble, aren't you?
Yeah, well, someone I did care about. I don't know, I can't figure it out.
It shouldn't be that hard.
Well, shouldn't I? Well, why don't you just read my mind? Tell me what I'm looking for. Because I've been out here for hours and I've got nothing to show for it.
I can't read minds, Will. It's more like I stumble across a memory, and then it's gone.
What is with you, Abigail? You stumble into dreams and across memories. I need a scorecard for all your accidents. Look, why don't you just wait inside? I'm going to be out for hours looking for...
Duckweed.
What?
You're looking for duckweed. Tiny green plants. Wait, why in the world would you think duckweed would be growing out here?
You're not making any... Wait a minute. Duckweed. There would be duckweed growing in the footprints. They're not his. He didn't kill anybody. He didn't kill anybody.
Who didn't? Your friend?
If they were his, there would be duckweed growing in the footprints. Thank you, Abigail.
Bring it over, Charlie. We need all the firepower we can get.
The townspeople are pretty serious, I think. They're going into the swamp to look for the killer.
Well, that's as it should be. The citizens of Humor have every right to protect themselves.
But what if they find what they're looking for?
What they'll find is the twisted, charred remains of a creature too badly burned to be identified. Our mutant will die a most inelegant death, I'm afraid. If he hasn't already.
Here, need small pieces to begin with. To reverse the mutation too quickly will cause your cell walls to splinter apart.
No! It's a trick!
The trick is Arcane's perfect crime. You kill Eric Matthews, and you end up burned to death in your own blood.
You're trying to save me?
You're closer to regeneration than I am. I have a whole formula to work out for myself. It could take years for my own salvation.
You mean this cure's really for you?
It's for who needs it, when they need it most.
Let's start eating again! Let's start eating again! It's too late!
Here, eat this.
There's something I should tell you.
Enough say there's no time.
No. I have to tell you this. I know who you are, Dr. Holland. I was one of the men in your laboratory when it blew up.
Don't talk yourself out of a miracle. I'm warning you.
Now, you guys know where we're going, and you know what we gotta do, so let's get after it!
All right, yeah.
I don't know if this is gonna stop him.
Well, why are you doing this? A very decent man was killed tonight by something horrible and brutal. And if the people of this town want to go out there and catch it, then I say let them.
You don't know what you're talking about.
But I was this far from Eric when he was murdered. You shouldn't be trying to figure out how to stop this mob. You should be trying to help them.
That mob, they're after the wrong... You're gonna have to trust me on this one.
Oh, no.
Tressa,
No.
please.
Will, they're almost to the bridge. Will, I don't think the barricade's gonna work.
Yeah, well, I think there's one thing that just might stop them. Get me some gas from the boathouse.
Oh no, Will, not your truck. You work so hard.
I can always get another truck. I can't always get another friend. Get the gas, hurry.
Will, you got 5 seconds to get that piece of junk out of there.
You people, cool down. Go home, all of you.
You've had your warning. All right, guys, bust one of those trucks through.
All right, let's go.
Will, take this.
Get out of here, that thing's gonna blow any second.
Will, look.
What is it?
Swamp thing.
I killed Eric Matthews! And I almost killed again tonight. But instead, someone stopped me. He even saved my life. To that man, I leave you this. For your future. I'm not gonna use it. Forgive me, my greed. Forgive me. And for the real killer, he's still among us. He should be brought to justice.
I've had enough of this madman. Give me that. Oh, there we are.
Javert.
I'm gonna have to wash dishes for the rest of my life to get enough money together to buy another truck. I smell like soap and jambalaya forever.
That man who was shot. He wasn't your friend, was he?
No. My friend is someone else. Someone that I hope can find his own peace. Trying to see your reflection?
At the government house, they wouldn't let me have mirrors. They said they weren't good for us.
It's an old trick. Make you feel you're no good. I had this hockey coach in high school who used to do that. Great way to keep us from feeling like individuals.
The truth is, I don't really care.
Sure you do. We all do. But you don't need a mirror to tell you if you're any good. Just look at me. Looking at you.
Maybe someday this small piece of the puzzle will bring me closer to fulfilling my dream and becoming a man again. But until then, I must keep on searching.
Somewhat respectable, pick up Pepsi in these hype receptacles. Cool cans are coming, so don't be afraid. And if you get lucky, then you might get paid. So yo, stop kicking, your pace better quicken before they run out or the clock stops ticking. Really, I'm not kidding.
Olisa Vinichenko, this is a big day. A very big day.
Это для баскетбола.
Welcome, Kentucky Fried Chicken. You ought to try a whole meal.
Очень нравится. She'll take it.
Today, Lisa Vinichenko is getting her first taste of America.
Okay. I hope you guys dug Swamp Thing, because it's Swamp Thing. And you get 3 seasons of Swamp Thing. Mind you, they're only half-hour long episodes. That gives us time to really enjoy Swamp Thing. Vince took off upstairs for a few minutes. He will be back. For those who do not know, wrangling Vince is like wrangling cats. Be a squirrel wrangler. No, he's not. But if he needs to do something, he's got to do it right then or there, or he'll forget to do it. Kind of like his dad. For those who do not know me in personal life, if I don't do something immediately, I will definitely 100% forget to do it. unless I put it on give myself a schedule. I got to schedule it and make sure I keep that schedule, and then I'll remember to do it. So, man. So I've been having fun looking for new shows and examining things, and I think I found a couple good shows for you this time. I never watched this show that I'm about to bring you. I did not find it until, what is today? I'm recording this on Wednesday. I think I discovered this on Friday of last week. So yeah, I just discovered this. And the thing is that I discovered this show, and I love the main actor. He's a great Batman. He was a great Captain Pike. He's great in Fall of the House of Usher. Man, he's so good. Bruce Greenwood. So I'm about to bring you a show that I just discovered, and I hope you guys enjoy this. It went one full season, and hopefully YouTube does not take this down, because if it does, I will take this whole entire episode and throw it over on Patreon so you can watch it. But we're going to bring you The Nowhere Man. I don't want to give a whole lot away, because I'm discovering this as you do. I've watched the first episode. Before I air the second episode, I'll watch the second episode. I've not watched anything but this one so far. I enjoyed it. This is the pilot episode. And this is Nowhere Man episode 1, Absolute Zero. Enjoy.
I've followed Tom Vale's work for the last 6 years. Frankly, he's a genius.
Tom Vale? Technically proficient, emotionally immature.
Work as a start. Lifeless qualities. Power. Shock value. Take my word for it. Vale's someone to keep your eye on.
You know, I have many of Vale's earlier works.
In the photographs or in your They're so real, Thomas. So unforgiving.
Oh, the truth is unforgiving. Don't shoot the messenger.
Or the photographer.
Right, or the photographer.
Your photographs are quite beautiful, Mr. Vale. You've really captured something extraordinary.
Beautiful. I never really thought of them quite like that.
How do you think of them?
Well, just as a record of the facts, really. What is, what was. Excuse me for a second.
Oh, look at this.
Shrimp roll?
No, thank you.
Cheese ball?
No, thanks. Sweetheart, excuse me. The babysitter just called, and little Tommy threw up after dinner.
I'm sorry.
Well, it was a pleasure.
Try the sushi. It's wonderful.
Excuse us.
The babysitter?
Hey, look, it's the first thing that came to my mind.
Little Tommy?
Hey, so sue me. I'm a photographer, not a writer.
On the other hand, it has kind of a ring to it. Little Tommy Vale. Didn't he have a hit single in the early 60s?
One day we'll have kids, and God will get you for that.
How does it feel?
Like Big Tommy is gonna throw up. Can we go?
No, we can't go. Don't you want people to see your work? The reaction's been terrific.
They can see my work. Why do they have to see me?
Oh, I get it. Everything in front of the camera is fair game, but the man behind needs to remain invisible.
Look, if we leave, I'll buy you a steak. Okay?
Later.
Baked potato, lots of sour cream, chives.
Tom, you can't leave your own show. This is the big break you've been waiting for.
Cheesecake for dessert.
Another 15 minutes.
I know the cheesecake is cinch.
Well, that's the problem with marriage. No mystery.
Trust me. You will always be a mystery.
Robert?
Hey, Tom. Over here, buddy. You're the man. Great show, man.
Boy, this is some ego trip. Your head's being stroked so much you must have a stiff neck. Are you getting off on all this?
I'm getting out as soon as possible.
You gotta be kidding. Fame and fortune is right around the corner, buddy. Hop on for the ride. I'd die for all this attention.
Well, it's just about how I'm feeling.
You love it. Hey, a bunch of us are cutting out, gonna go over to Club Sarah. You and Allison want to meet us?
I'm too old to dance, Larry. Come on.
No, you're too married.
Well,
single guys dance. It's either that or blow-up dolls. On the other hand, some of these art babes ain't half bad. I'll just tell them I'm your best friend. Maybe I'll get some of your fallout. Watch me work.
Go get it.
All right, later.
Oh, Mr. Vale. What a powerful, magnificent show. It's edgy, riveting, so delectably cold.
Don't promise like that if you're not going to.
Oh, thank you. Now that all the food's here, you should know you really could have bought me off with just the cheesecake.
You're that easy.
Yeah. Isn't that why you married me? This is really wonderful.
Cheers.
I think you're going to get lucky tonight.
You've spoken like a devoted carnivore.
You know what I was thinking about?
Fulfilling my every fantasy?
Besides that? I was thinking it was a shame that your mother wasn't at the show tonight. I think she would have been really proud.
No, my mother wouldn't even come out here for my funeral. Or maybe that'd be something she wouldn't want to miss.
You could have called her.
What makes you think she'd even talk to me?
You could have tried.
I have tried. You know, the opening was painful enough. I really didn't need to hear her telling me how I drove my father from the house and left her alone to die.
Your father was miserable and unhappy on that farm. Your mother's not the easiest woman in the world to live with.
My mother's not the easiest person in the world to have coffee with. You know, as far as she's concerned, when I left to follow my dreams, I somehow abandoned her, inspired my father. 2 months later, she's alone and...
Your work's finally getting some recognition. I just think it's sad. Someone should have told her.
I'll send her a photograph. I'll be right back.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Gino. Did Allison change tables?
Excuse me?
Allison. As in my wife? Good smile, great legs, lousy tipper. She's not at our table.
I'm sorry, sir. I really don't know who you're talking about.
Sir, what are you kidding? We were just sitting between these two lamps here. Now there's two other people at our table.
Mr. and Mrs. Charnier said that booth reserved every Thursday for the last 10 years.
Oh, okay. I get it. This is Allison's idea of a joke, right? It's cute. Okay, I laughed. So where is she?
Perhaps if you come to the front desk...
No, Gino. The joke's over. So where is she?
I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave the restaurant, sir.
You're serious, aren't you? What are you telling me? You don't remember seating us at that booth 20 minutes ago?
Sir, please.
This is ridiculous. I'm going to take it up with the Charnies. You are a very authentic-looking older couple, but it's time to 86 the crumpets and scones. The joke's over.
Sir,
Take your hands off my wife.
Well, I'll take my hands off your wife if you'll return mine, okay?
We can take our business outside.
How far are you going to take this, Gina? What, are you going to bust my head open?
I said we'll talk outside.
You're picking up the check. All right. Don't you think you're overplaying your part?
No, you're still breathing.
All right, so what am I supposed to do now? I'm supposed to go back to the show and apologize for leaving early? What?
You can take a long walk off a short pier front like here. Just stay out of the restaurant.
I don't suppose she left the car. You are gonna pay for this.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed.
5, 6, 4, 3, 8.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again, or call your operator to help you.
$7.25.
All right. Yeah, here, keep the change.
Thank you.
Allison, it's me. Come on, open the door. Come on, Allison, open the door.
Who are you? What do you want?
It's not funny.
If you're not out of here in the next 10 seconds, I'm gonna call the police.
What are you doing? Come on, the joke's over. I'm cold, I'm tired. Let me in. What, Newt, you're in on this too? Come on, what the hell is going on?
Allison, you all right? Look, pal, why don't you go sleep it off somewhere?
Who the hell are you supposed to be?
I'm her husband. I'm also the guy on the trigger end of this shotgun. All right, look, conversation's over. Now, you can either turn and leave, or I can blow a hole in your leg, and we'll carry you out of here.
Larry! Larry! Come on, give me my card back.
Your ATM card has been confiscated, and a video image of this transaction has been recorded.
Forecast, cloudy, windy, and cold this morning, warming up a bit this afternoon with a few sunny breaks and...
You would not believe the dream I had last night. Oh, I'll tell you one thing, I've never been so happy to wake up in all my life. Hey, Nudie. Go get the paper. But you know what? The only remaining question I have is, who was the other guy?
Please, don't.
Shut up and drive. Just get out of the parking lot and go west on Mora. Talk to me.
What do you want me to say?
Come on, Allison. What are the rules of the game here?
I don't know
Who put you up to this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Cut the crap. Just cut the crap, okay? It's about the photograph, isn't it? There's no way you could have gone into my bank account, changed the locks all by yourself. Who are they, Allison?
All right. They told me that if I said anything, they'd kill you.
Who? Who are they?
I don't know, some men.
But who? Government, military?
That's
What
all
did they
I
say?
know. I didn't want to put you in this situation. I didn't have any choice. They're watching me. They're watching you. I am not the enemy.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. I gotta think. There's gotta be somebody we can talk to.
What do you want me to do?
Just pull over, pull over. I doubt very much they got to the cops. What's the problem?
You want to step out of the car, please, sir? Just move to the front of the vehicle, place your hands on the hood.
All right, all right, all right.
We got a call from Martins and Dry Cleaners about someone being in the back of your car. The person that called thought there might be some kind of problem.
There's no problem, officer. I'm her husband, so...
Is everything okay, ma'am?
Officer, please, this man hid in the backseat of my car. I've never seen him before in my life. He's insane.
Allison, what are you saying?
Stay away from me. Do you understand what I'm saying? Don't talk to me. Don't come to my house.
But you just...
What did you expect me to say? You're sick. You need help.
She's lying. I don't know why, but somebody is making her do this. You gotta believe me, this woman is my wife.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything.
Damn it, they're all lying.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney.
No, they're lying. They're all in it together. Now, I know this sounds completely insane, but I'm not deluded. I have no paranoid obsessions.
You mind if I smoke?
No, do you mind if I leave?
You mind if I leave? That's very funny. I like that. Some of my colleagues would say that humor is the first line of defense.
But not you.
No. I enjoy the occasional light remark. I hate to weigh things down with a lot of theory. It's against the rules.
Do I really have to wear this thing?
We'll get to that. You understand why you've been brought here?
I understand the circumstances under which I was brought here. It's the why I'm not too sure about.
According to the police report, you were accosting a woman.
A woman? No, that's not what happened. What?
The first thing you're going to learn around here is that to make a good impression, you want to keep your emotions in check. We want our residents to be even-tempered, okay?
Okay.
Now, according to the report, you went to this woman's house and you created quite a scene.
Look, if you would just listen to...
Apparently, you broke into this woman's car and you accosted her in the parking lot.
My turn?
Your turn.
Do you know my name?
Yeah. You told the police it was Thomas Vale.
Have you ever heard that name? Are you familiar with my work?
No, should I be?
I'm a photographer. Some of my work's been published.
So you're quite famous then?
Look, don't patronize me. What I'm telling you is the truth.
Your truth.
You know, it's not as though I don't know how this sounds. You know, I probably wouldn't believe it if somebody said it to me. Doctor, the woman I've been accused of harassing is my wife. And someone, for some reason, has gotten to her and forced her to act like she doesn't know me.
But you have no paranoid delusions.
Call my friends. Check me out.
I intend to. What about family? You do have family.
Why don't you just call my friend, Larry Levy? 16550 Hamilton Street. You don't have to take my word for it. He's in the book. I can give you a 3-page list of names, if it'll help.
Yeah, it might. What about parents?
Here's my mother.
But you don't want us to call your mother. You don't want us to call your wife or your mother.
No, you can call her. Mrs. Jonathan Vale. 18 Frontage Road, 6. Council Bluffs, Iowa.
Hey, thought you knew it all, didn't you, puppy pop?
What is that?
Thought that you were the special guy who saw through it.
What do you want?
You're beginning to lose your confidence.
Who are you?
You're a local hatchmate, furry friend. Just your garden variety paranoid schizophrenic next door. Name's Eddie. How you feel?
What are you doing here?
Oh, you sound like the docs. No answers, but a lot of questions. Finally got to you, huh?
What do you know?
There you go again. You know, you'll never beat them at their own game. Ain't even worth trying, bashful buddy. I heard you say you was some kind of photographer. I like that. The all-seeing, unflinching eye, very je ne sais crap kind of stuff.
What do you know? It's about hidden agenda, isn't it? Is that why they're doing this? Is it the men in the photograph?
Well, you're asking me. I'm a mental patient. Maybe they just don't like your type.
What's my type?
You know, the kind that don't buy into the program. The kind that's always trying to look behind the curtain. You're supposed to see the tricks, puppy pal, not the mirrors. Looks like you're going to be in art class for the long haul.
I talked to Dr. Bellamy. I gave him some names.
Well, there you go. Put your faith in the medical profession. That's a plan. Buy Blue Cross.
Listen, when he contacts my friend...
You know, you listen, candid camera, who don't know dip about what he's into. You don't have any friends. Everything they give you, they can take back. Everything you thought you had, you don't. Absolute zero, gentle Jack. Bottom line.
You saying that Bellamy is in on this?
Tell you what, next time you see him, ask him about Dave Powers. Yeah.
Don't you think you're taking a risk having me unrestrained back here?
Living on the edge brings a little excitement into an otherwise clinically dull existence. I have faith it will survive.
So just what is it that we're surviving?
Just a little real-world reality check. It'll be good for you and useful for me.
So you think there's a chance what I'm saying is true?
You never know.
So how do you expect to get in? I told you they changed the locks.
Well, that's where my years of training come in handy. I phoned ahead. Good morning.
Who the hell are you?
Don't mind him. He hasn't been the same since the baseball strike. Look, if you want to put forward your claim, you might try not acting like a mental patient.
That woman doesn't work here. I've never seen her before in my life.
Apparently she has the same reaction to you.
This is my studio. It's not open to the public. You can't phone ahead.
That's why we're here. To test your version against reality.
This isn't reality. They did this. They set this up.
And that's just the kind of talk we're trying to discourage. Very powerful. And these are all yours?
Yeah, I shot that in Guatemala 2 Decembers ago. Tiananmen Square, Bosnia, El Salvador, Seoul, South Korea. That's Bosnia. I shot every one of these.
And you say that one of them has been stolen?
Yeah, it was around here. Right here.
Well, that should be easy enough to check. And it was a photograph of an execution of some kind? Excuse me, miss. Would it be possible for us to meet the photographer? Yeah, we just want to compliment him on his work.
I'm sorry, unfortunately, he's on an assignment right now. Overseas.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Thank you very much.
So you believe her and not me?
Put yourself in my place. I bring you to what you tell me is your studio, and the woman who works here doesn't even recognize
I know, but
what would it take to convince you?
I spent half my life here. I know where everything is. It's where I keep my hazardous chemicals. Coffee. My papers. I'm telling you, somebody came in here and moved everything.
You don't want to behave like this in a public place.
I'm telling you, this is my studio. I built half this place. Somebody came in here and moved everything. Somebody paid that woman to sit there.
And somebody pressured your wife.
The negatives. They wouldn't know where I kept them. They'd never be able to find them.
You hide your negatives.
Hey, there's such a thing as healthy paranoia.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. No. No. Later. Yeah, tonight. 10 o'clock at the hospital. Yeah, okay. So, sorry. Where were we? The negatives.
Right.
Well. Nothing.
No. They must have found them.
And you're sure you're remembering correctly?
They should have been there.
What are you feeling right now?
Confused.
A little less sure of yourself.
Yeah. I don't know.
Don't fight it. Confusion isn't necessarily a bad thing. Under the circumstances, being a little less sure of things might just prove to be the road to recovery. Shall we?
You seem down today, JC. So many sinners, so little time. You got your work cut out for you, huh? I try to tell them who I am, but they don't believe me. You believe me, don't you, Eddie? Well, how else could you beat me 3 games out of 5? Why doesn't anyone want to hear the truth? I'm confused, Eddie. Well, you know, JC, confusion isn't necessarily a bad thing. Under the circumstances, being a little less sure of things may just prove to be the road to recovery. Point, game, match. Can't compete with divine forces. Hey, you think you got a tough puppy pal of mine? You gotta wonder what it must be like having his father.
Eddie, what is going on? How come you know what you know?
You don't want to get inside my head, furry friend. You got enough problems of your own.
Just tell me what you know.
Did you ask the daring doc about Dave Powers?
No. No, it didn't come up.
You still haven't put it together.
Put what together?
Who's the doc meeting tonight at 10?
Time for your medication.
Here's to numb. You gotta love this place.
Don't you touch me, Shannon, man. Don't
It's after curfew. Hey, good. Listen to me. Listen to me. The doctor's in on this. He's part of it. Just ask him. Ask him what I was doing with my wife. Just listen to me. Listen to me.
Fuzzy hand over here. Was he?
Eddie. 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 Eddie.
there once was a man named Tom.
Eddie.
Tom, you used to be so calm, and then they came and took his name. Now everything is gone. It's...
Eddie.
Knick-knack, paddywhack, give the dog a bone. This old man cannot go home. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give the dog his bone, because this old man cannot go home. Cannot go home. Then go home. Then go home. No!
Here you go, Doctor.
Thank you. Hello, boys. You didn't tell about the old man, did you?
Check out my hands, man. Come on.
I hear we had something of an unauthorized field trip last night.
Shut up. You know, I don't know what's in this happy juice, but it's about 6 times as much of it as you people use to quiet us down. I ought to pack quite a punch.
What do you want?
I want my life back, you bastard.
It's not mine to give.
Well, then I may just have to take yours. Okay, here's the deal. We're gonna walk out of here, right down the corridor, straight out the front door, and you're gonna behave as though you're escorting me. Okay? You make one move, you cock an eyebrow in the wrong direction.
Okay,
all right.
I got the point.
Good. Here, close the door. Is this it?
Yeah. What now?
Keys.
You're not going to get away with this.
Maybe not.
Oh. How long?
A few hours. I didn't give you all of it.
That may prove to be a very big mistake on your part. You don't really think you're going to get away with this, do you?
But I am getting away with it. I'm just applying what I've learned in the last few days. I mean, if a man's identity is so tenuous, so fragile, if I can't be Tom Vale, well, I might as well be you. How's your credit limit?
There's nowhere to go. They'll find you.
They? And who are they, Doctor? Or is this just the raving of a paranoid lunatic?
You have no idea what you're up against.
Then tell me.
Thanks. But death at your hands is a preferable alternative.
How'd you get to my wife? What did it take?
That's your basic problem. You don't seem to understand that in the end, most people choose to cooperate.
Under a great deal of threat and pressure.
You'd be surprised.
Would I? How far does it go, Doctor? I suppose now that I've volunteered their names. I've been to see Larry and my mother.
Your negatives.
See, that's your basic problem, Doctor. You don't seem to understand that no matter how much you take away, everyone has something that belongs to them. To them and nobody else. Everyone has something that no matter how deep you dig, you'll never get. What happened to Dave Powers?
He lost.
Who won?
Found my chemicals.
Sulfur bromide. Very useful in a dark room. Also very flammable.
What do you hope to gain from this?
The truth. Who do you work for?
Kill him!
Levy Crichton in Maple, good morning.
Larry Levy's office, please.
Larry Levy's office?
Hey, Susie. Is he in?
May I tell him who's calling?
It's Tom. Vale.
I'm sorry, Mr. Vale, he's not in. Can I take a message?
Where the hell is he in the middle of the day?
I'll be happy to take a message for him.
Yeah. No, I know it was nuts. I got it. It's okay. Yeah, no, I'll be there in a second.
Larry? Larry! You decent? Larry.
So this is what keeps you away from the office. Larry, it's me, man. We gotta talk. Larry. Larry.
Very nice. You look like an escaped mental patient. Jeez. There's gotta be something to wear in here.
Who's calling?
Who's this?
Who's calling?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are beginning our final descent into Des Moines Airport. The local time is 9:52 and the local temperature is 70 degrees.
Can I help you?
I don't know. That depends. Who are you?
I'm Helen's nurse. Who are you?
Her nurse. I'm her son. What's wrong? Why does she need a nurse?
You're her son? Didn't you know? Your mother had a stroke 6 days ago.
Excuse me. It's me. It's Tom. Can you hear me?
She's in and out. Some days are better than others.
How did this happen?
She's 73 years old.
I mean, who hired you? Who pays you?
I think if you have any questions, you'd be better off talking to my supervisor.
I'll do that. Count on it.
Sue? I'll be right back.
Mom, it's me. It's Tom. Can you hear me?
Tom? Is that you?
I'm right here. I'm right here. It's okay.
Good.
Excuse me, sir. But if you could produce some sort of identification.
What do you have in mind? A birth certificate?
A driver's license will do.
I left it in my hotel room.
That your rental car out there?
Yeah.
And you're driving without a license?
I told you I left it in my room.
If you'll come downstairs with me, we can clear this up.
Just get out of here.
Mister, we can do it easy, or we can do it hard.
I say get out of here!
Let's go.
Put it away, Matt. It's not necessary. Put it away. Hello, I'm Father Ralph Thomas. I'm from St. Anne's. Sue tells me that Helen is your mother.
You're from St. Anne's. What happened to Father Carney?
I'm afraid he passed on about 6 weeks ago. He had a good heart. May rest in peace, but not a strong one. I find it interesting that Helen never said anything to me about having a son.
And in 6 weeks, you really got to know her.
I'd say I did, actually. We had a number of little talks. She never mentioned you.
Yeah, Mom, it's me. I'm right here.
Helen, it's Ralph Thomas.
Hello, Father.
Helen, this young man has been telling us that he's your son.
Tom. My son.
I was surprised because you've never mentioned him.
My son is dead. I have no son.
Stay back, stay back.
Put the gun down, son. Nobody means you any harm.
I suppose that's what you said to Father Carney before you killed him.
Father Carney had a heart attack.
Right, and you're his replacement.
You're upset, you're confused, you don't know what you're saying. Let me have the gun.
Hey, you can cut the phony father routine right now, Padre. I'm not buying.
Oh my God. What are you, out of your mind?
You're all in this together, aren't you? Every one of you got to my mother. You got to Father Carney. The police. How far does this go, huh? What? Everyone I ever met? Everyone I ever talked to? Get up.
Do what he says.
Come here. Get over here. Come here. All right. Either one of you moves. She dies.
Please, son.
I mean, I don't have a lot left to lose. You can tell your friends. They can't take it all. They can't take everything. They might get to everyone I ever met, but they won't get to me.
Atlanta defeated Dallas 14-3.
Windy!
Yeah, it is.
You look like somebody who needs a ride. Which way you headed?
Which way you going?
That way.
Oh, that's where I'm going.
We're going as far as Downey, though.
Downey sounds good.
You don't mind if I smoke? I mean, my car, my rules, right?
pass up this ride. Not too much traffic out this way. Okay, buddy. Have it your way. Tell me about it, Scout. One hell of a long afternoon for that fella.
Monday, the Jump Street cops take on their toughest assignment. And they've never had more fun. Holly Robinson, Peter DeLuise, Dustin Gwynn, and Johnny Depp. Like you've never seen them before. On an all-new 21 Jump Street, Monday.
Valvoline makes the highest quality motor oil recommended by any automobile manufacturer. And that's not all. Valvoline motor oil is actually recommended by name in the owner's manuals of these world-class cars. And when the members of the Sports Car Club of America were polled, they named Valvoline their #1 motor oil. And here's the best part. Buy Valvoline and Turtle Wax Super Hard Gel right now and you'll get the Turtle Wax free. See participating retailers for details.
So freaking happy they made Valent canon. Back to Star Wars issue 16 from the OG original series. Walt Simonson helped co-create him, and look, the big green rabbit. Yep. At one point, that's what they thought I needed. They made Valent canon in the comic books. He's never appeared live action, which I cannot wait till he does. So, all right. So I hope you guys dig Nowhere Man. I like the premise. And we'll give it a shot. You know, like I said, it did go full season, so it did have to have, you know, something going for it. Hopefully it stays good. You know, but yeah, yet again, so many of these shows, one season. If you get one season, you were lucky. And it's depressing, you know. I go back and I look at all the sci-fi that I used to love as a kid, and I'm like, Battlestar Galactica, 1 season technically 2 because we got Galactica in 1980. Well, Buck Rogers, we got the 1 good season, and then they come in and destroyed it in the 2nd season. But even OG original Star Trek, they barely made 3 seasons. They were getting canceled after the 2nd one, and then the 3rd one they gave them no budget. So X-Files, they actually gave them a big good run, but Lone Gunman got 1 season. Space Above and Beyond 1 season. Alien Nation. So many 1-seasoners. And if you did get 2 seasons, even 3, they were trying to cancel them at 3. And you're just like... And now you get stuff like finding out that, like, even if Disney has a hit show, 5 seasons. You get 5 seasons and then they shut it off. Netflix, their guesstimation is 3 seasons. They will have a show for 3 seasons. Even if tons of people are watching it, they won't run it past that because their algorithm says that they don't get any new people signing on to watch that show. The only people who are still watching that show are people who already have a Netflix account. And you're just like, oh, man, damn. And there's no such thing as syndication no more. You're not going to get syndicated television anymore. You're not going to get stuff that will get multiple seasons in syndication. And it's depressing. But that's why I'm here. To bring you more shows. So, we're going to move to this next one. Get another show I did not know about until Friday. And I should have, because this is one of them shows that's really close to Goosebumps, really close to Nightmare Room, and stuff like that. And this is the Bone Chillers. Bone Chillers was essentially from a book series that was 100% a Goosebumps knockoff. But the shows are pretty good. Well, the show's pretty good. But I'm watching them as you watch them, kind of. I get them like, I will find these and get them a couple days and before you guys get to see them, and there we are. So, hopefully Netflix won't take this one away, but I'm going to let you guys have Bone Chillers, Episode 1. Enjoy.
Finally, they meet face to face. Gladiator versus Bermuda Onion Man. Let the games begin. Prepare to be sliced, diced, and julienned, Bermuda Onion Man. No. The breath of death. Victory! I have defeated Gladiator and proved yet again evil rules.
Well, one itsy-bitsy thing bothers me. I don't think Bermuda Onion Man should melt Gladiator. He's a good guy, and, well, I think good should always prevail over evil.
How bourgeois. I love it when darkness reigns in art.
Finally, someone who appreciates a bold ending. Will you marry me?
Saved by the bell.
Yeah, well, did you like the part about Bermuda Onion Man? You know, peeling out his outside layer to reveal his toxic inner core. You know, I came up with that.
I hated it. I mean, the end was cool, but the rest was shallow, sophomoric, and banal. Well, see you guys in class.
Banal?
I know I don't have to remind you, too, that tomorrow's Sarah's birthday.
No, we got it. We're cool.
Okay, I got permission to use the lunchroom tomorrow after school for a surprise party. Fitz, maybe you could draw a nice card and we could all sign it.
Sure.
And no creepo monster cards.
Moi?
Brian, you're in charge of cleanup. But remember, mum's the word.
Cleanup? I can't bend down and pick up cake. I have a bad spleen. Oh, pencil neck. I'm gonna pop you in the face, wimp.
Do it again!
Somebody drop a comic book?
Your daddy wants you. Thanks.
Can you spare any change?
Sorry, I don't have any.
You know,
I went to this school once.
So let's have Bermuda Onion Man conjure up some type of vegetable-based creature for his army of evil. Let's see, something like rhubarb head. Oh, I got it! Artichoke. Nah, no more vegetable people. I got it! The scorpion. Now that has legs. Now look what you did. I gotta go. Oh, very nice. Destroy everything and then leave the mess. Now, how am I supposed to draw Sarah's birthday card without any paper? Well, you know, there is this great new concept sweeping the nation. It's called going out and buying some more. You should try it. Hey, look. It's that creepy bum again. I bet he's hungry. I'm gonna go give him some money. Well, hurry up. I'll wait here.
I can't take your money without giving you something back.
That's all right.
On a sketch pad?
Hurry up, Vince. I gotta get home soon. Thanks, mister. Birthday card.
Must be decorated by 3:30. She thinks she's meeting me there to help decorate for the Wienerschnitzel Fest.
Okay, now what exactly did you have in mind when you said cleanup duty?
Either something horrible happened last night, or I am going completely crazy.
Details.
I was attacked.
Oh my goodness, Sarah, are you okay?
By a hideous roller skating monster with a birthday cake and a party hat. He tried to kill me, but I opened my eyes and he was gone. Just vanished without a trace.
Sarah said a monster attacked her in her bedroom last night, and that it was wearing a party hat, and it had a birthday cake, and that it was on
roller skates?
Yeah. How did you know?
Sarah, what else? We need to talk about what happened last night.
Oh, why? So you can mock me too?
No. Listen, I just have one question. The, thing, did it say anything?
Yeah. It said, "Happy birthday, Sarah." Story of my life. The only one who remembers to wish me a happy birthday is a beast from hell.
Take out a piece of
paper and answer this question. Who is your favorite artist and why?
Hey, Fitz, can I borrow a sheet of paper? Yeah, just grab it out of my sketch pad.
He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not.
Fitz, look, what are the odds? Hey, that's my paper on Don Martin.
Where was I? Oh, yes. Art. Oh.
What if it actually works? Well, we've got to find out. Does everything that's drawn on this paper somehow come to life or not? I'm hoping for the or not. Hey, don't draw anything too scary. There. Done. Should have happened by now. Didn't work. We're cool. Let's go. Ah! Principal Pussman!
Be afraid. Be very afraid. Now, get back to class!
Yes, sir! At least that drawing pad fiasco was a figment, huh? I mean, the last thing we need right now is...
Get back here! The drawing! Rip up the drawing!
I ain't even gonna ask.
Now don't tell me y'all boys come to talk to me about your wonderful new magical sketchbook.
This book is evil. What do we...
The book is not evil. It is a neutral object, a blank slate awaiting your imagination. If you draw something evil, evil happens. But if you draw something good...
Hey, everything I've drawn has been a monster or something scary. I haven't even tried the other angle yet.
Draw me rich, a king. You will draw me, Sultan of the world. Throngs of millions chanting my name. Hail Arnie! my hand. I am Magnificus, the conqueror, ruler of time and space.
Thanks, Ornificus. You're right. This pad could be used for some good. See ya.
I love you, Fitz. Kiss me, you fool.
What the heck?
Just what do you two think you're doing?
Beat it, old timer. We're busy. Now it's just you and me, baby. Mr. Mukuski!
This is a study hall, not a kissing hall.
He assaulted me.
Oh, and how he'll pay.
Sit down, football hero, or I'll tan your hide.
Your hamburger, Yutzo. We'll see who's hamburger. Dork.
Fitz, are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh, no. It's only Carl.
Man, it's not been my day. It's not been my day.
Look, we're gonna go. She's a no-show.
No, wait. Please. We'll find her.
Sarah?
Sarah.
Show yourself, woman.
That's it. I'm out of here. Anybody with me?
Did you hear something? No?
There you are. Come on. You gotta help me blow up the inflatable knockhorst.
Sometimes there are more important things in life than Wiener Schnitzel Fest.
Like what?
Do you realize that all of these souls here will never have another birthday?
Well, of course not, Sarah. They're dead.
I can't believe you, of all people, forgot today's my birthday.
Maybe Lexi already found her. Bet they started the party without us. Yeah, they're probably having a great time right now, those clods. Yeah. Let's go.
So she roped you two into coming to this stupid Wiener Schnitzel Fest thing too, huh?
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
I didn't realize you had such a thing for German sausage.
Come on, guys, let's go. I wonder why it's so dark in here.
Why did you draw so many? I didn't draw any. He drew I'm gonna die on my birthday! I, Brian Hoseapple, being of sound mind and body.
Brian! The paper! It's from the sketch pad!
When I borrowed it out of your book bag yesterday, I took 2 sheets and I completely forgot. Gladiator to the rescue! I'm not cleaning this mess up alone.
So, I guess you guys didn't forget my birthday after all.
Actually, I saved some of the last sheet and I drew you this. Happy birthday from all of us.
Now this is what I call a birthday.
All right. We got a lot of cake for
Supporting the fight against arthritis is as easy as picking up the phone. Unless, of course, you have arthritis. Please call. Your help can make a difference. Some people with arthritis have trouble walking. Please support the fight against arthritis.
What makes our Del Monte beans so much better than everyone else's Del Monte beans? Our watermelon. What makes our Cheerios better? Our steak. And why are our Scott towels so much better? Tomatoes. You see, people prefer Super Value for everything because of our outstanding produce, meat, and dairy. So why is our Reynolds wrap better than everyone else's? It's because of our milk.
I hope you guys had fun this week. I hope you like the new shows. Hopefully Netflix will let me air these new shows, because I'm gonna have to find something to replace Matthew Starr. Although I don't know, I'll just fill in that with either Conan or Sinbad and just keep it going the way it is. I go through everything I can. Literally, I'll sit at the shop And if I have a slow day, which isn't very often, but it happens, and I'll watch these little documentaries on lost shows or shows people forgot about, or I'll start looking up stuff on the internet and stuff like that. And that's how I find so many of these shows for you guys. It's because I literally take the time to bring you new shows. Especially on this and Saturday morning serials. The anime source is a little different because I just go back and find old anime that I used to watch as of right now. Except for Dorvac. But I do have fun. I really put a lot of time, and I actually write notes down and everything at the shop. So if somebody ever moves the keyboard at my computer, you're gonna find like a little thing of notes, like with my shorthand, that is going to be completely unlegible to anybody other than me. So I'm going to bring this to an end tonight. I want to thank everybody for joining us tonight and hanging out with us and hanging out in the stream and in the comments and stuff like that. You guys are awesome. Coming up soon on February 23rd, I will be at the Jim and Dan Comic Book Convention in Dayton, Ohio at the Wright State Student Union Center. So come down there and see the captain, say hi, get your picture, do whatever. Hey, buy some books, buy some toys, buy whatever I bring, have at it. You might be able to meet the Joe, or you get to meet some of the bunch of other cool people that are there that are my friends. You get to meet maybe the Jesse or Pete or Jim or Dan or Adam, or a lot of cool guys there. But as we approach the end of this episode, remember, I got a couple big things coming. PickleCon will be back this year. We're trying to lock in a date, but every time I go to lock in a date, there is something going on that day. So look who's sneaking back last minute, right as we're getting ready to end this episode.
Right.
You gonna say hey to everybody before we call this episode a close? You gonna say hello, everybody?
What's up, guys?
Say what's up. Say Big Vince coming to you. Yeah. I love you, bud. Who's my best buddy in the whole wide world?
I.
Yeah, that's right. Who's your best buddy in the whole wide world?
You.
That's right. This is my son. One of my 4 buds. Right?
Yeah. Must be listening to Frog Leap Studios.
Okay. So, hopefully I'll be able to announce my big project I am currently working on. Maybe I'll do a fundraiser because I'm so close to having the money to do this. But I hope to announce it soon. But for you guys out there, I'm going to throw Attack of the Show post-credits. So you guys can hang out, enjoy that. If not, whatever. But I want to say thank you all for watching. You guys are all awesome.
That looks like a cart parked.
Yeah, okay. So we're going to tell you, take care, and we'll see you all there. Captain out. Bye.
Hey, hello. How you doing? Oh, yeah, you look finer than a shaved Wookiee, baby. Ow! I sense a great disturbance in my pants. A great disturbance. I'm mostly machine, You want to shine my helmet? Oh, I meant this one. Oh. Vader's hot. Once you go Sith, you never go back. You know what I'm talking about? Strike back. Oh, strike out. Vader strikes out. Again.
space-modding mad scientist Paul Capello is here to show us his latest pimped-out PC creations. Then Sarah throws on a tattered trench coat and heads into the seamy underbelly of Sin City. Ain't that just like a dame? And it was one of the most anticipated games of 2004, and today, Doug Lombardi from Valve Software will be showing an exclusive level and new technology for Half-Life 2. So link up, form your blazing sword, and get ready for a Roll Beast throwdown. It's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
All right. Do the piano guy again. Do the piano guy.
He goes like this.
Every day during the intro, you never get to see it. He gets excited.
Like, ding, ding, ding,
but
ding, ding.
you actually get your arms ready and you wait for it the whole intro, and then you play.
That's the only part where I'm
cute.
just kind of like, it's a little borderline.
What?
Because he's like, ding, ding, ding.
He's rocking out, man, and then
Yeah.
does the lever thing. Whatever.
But everything else is pretty cool. I like the watch. The Attack
of the Show.
Yeah, I like
That's
that.
what this is.
Yeah.
The only show on TV guaranteed to work 98% of the time, or your money back.
Your money back. How much do you get if all hell breaks loose? How much are we giving people?
$2.50.
$2.50?
Yeah,
That's
$3.
not a whole
$3
lot.
if you're
You get
lucky.
lunch if
Like,
the
it's not
show
much.
breaks
Get a carton of milk on us.
That's right.
I think you could afford a Red Bull now. Red Bulls are expensive.
I hate Red Bull.
Tangent. Really?
Not a big fan.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
I'm Kevin Pereira. You're
I'm
Kevin
Kevin
Rose.
Rose, yes.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
good.
we're
That's
friends.
Sarah Lane is here.
Yeah,
of
she's
course.
here.
Sarah's here.
Hello. Getting very excited about Sin City opening on Friday.
Yeah. Have you? Now you've seen the movie.
I
haven't
saw
you?
it.
We saw it. Kevin and I were lucky enough to see a screening,
Oh.
so we're kind of, the privileged few, and it was great. So I'm going to tell you a little bit more about what you can expect in the movie and hear a little bit about behind the scenes, too, in this very
It's hardcore.
show.
Yeah.
It's hardcore.
I'm really glad you two got to see it. I'm really glad both of you got the
We
opportunity.
invited
to
you.
enjoy the
You
movie.
didn't want to come.
We
I'm
did
really
not.
glad.
Did we invite?
No.
Both
No,
of
we
you
did.
got a
He
chance to
wasn't
see it.
actually.
I thought we did.
Yeah.
Thought we did. Sorry.
Fair enough.
She handles that kind of stuff.
It's good?
Yeah. It's hardcore. It's good, but it's like, man alive. You don't take your little kids to it. It
Needs one of those in it?
Yeah, it needs a little this.
Needs that guy every now and then to lighten it up.
Lighten up the mood a little
Very nice.
bit.
Yesterday we did the Your Ass Got Served.
Yes,
And,
the web server, yes. I remember
The
that.
internet has blown up, I think, on account of it. I saw lots.
People are duplicating this. It's happening everywhere now.
Everybody, man. The USB thumb drives are complete, or the USB
sold
web servers
out.
are sold out everywhere.
Hundreds of people across America
and
right now.
KY went up, man. I mean, the stock
price,
ticker,
NASDAQ,
was through the roof.
We should have bought.
We should have. I did. Anyway, moving right along. The official Star Wars Fan Film Festival has whittled down to 16 finalists.
Oh,
Do you know
I like
about this
this.
thing
Yes,
at all?
yes.
So basically, if you're a fan of Star Wars or you just play one on TV, you can create a fan film, upload it to adamfilms.com. Well, you could have.
Right.
That
It's too
is
late
done
now.
They've picked the finalists. There's 16 of them, and you can go, and here they are. There's a bunch of them. The winner will be announced on April 22nd at the Star Wars Celebration 3 event in Indiana. There's all sorts of entries. There's like a fake beer commercial. There's a really, really bad Anakin Dynamite film. At least
Like a little
I thought it was
Napoleon Dynamite action,
Yeah, there's
but
like,
Anakin-
10 points for trying,
Yeah.
but negative 50 for executing the way you did.
Now, how many do they start off with? Do we know? I mean, because I know there was a lot of crappy ones, but at least they finally got it down.
Well, they whittled it down to 16, like
Yeah.
marginally crappy ones.
Right.
But there's a lot of money to win in this. There's several $1,000s if you win the competition. So
nice,
good. Go watch them, view them. They're
Excellent.
fun.
Now, Kevin, have you heard of toddler peds?
Toddler peds.
Yes, they're sculptures that are made out of toys. Take a look at this website right here. This is some of the freakiest things I have ever seen.
Whoa!
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Is that
All
kind
right.
of creepy?
That's kind of cool, actually.
No. Is that Photoshop head? No, that's a real.
No,
head
that's
there.
a real toddler head.
So the sculpture, this is what he does in his spare time. He creates all these different toddler peds. Yeah, that's.
And they're just made out of baby dolls,
Yeah, just
right?
made out of baby dolls. They're kind of centipedes made out of baby dolls.
Reminds me
it's
of.
weird.
Have you heard of Toy Lab? The Toy Lab. This
Yeah,
is a
I
site
heard
that
about
they
this.
encourage you to recycle your old toys, but do it in a cool, artsy way.
You go to garage sales and buy toys,
Right.
And make.
This is some sort of bizarre. I think there's some My Little Pony, maybe some He-Man in there.
Sarah was a big My Little Pony fan, right?
Oh, absolutely.
We really?
My Little Pony. I still have them, actually.
Oh, no.
It's true. Well, I'm gonna,
do you brush their hair nightly?
one day I'm gonna get rich on eBay because of My Little Ponies.
She likes to bring them out.
And you won't be laughing then.
Do you guys role play with them?
It's just weird. She's like, play with the pony, and I'm just like, I don't want to do that.
No.
Anyway,
that's more information than anybody ever wanted. Yes. Thanks. All right, we're live, right?
Yes,
you
we are.
can't.
I didn't know that.
All right.
Yeah.
The UK is experimenting with talking lampposts, from the
Yeah,
bizarre
big
to
news.
the incredibly pathetic. So I guess like they're already in London, in Glasgow and Birmingham apparently.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess the deal is people are loitering, hanging out by lampposts,
And these
so
are
they
gonna,
have
tell people to skedaddle, like get out.
Yeah, like literally. We have, I guess the posts have cameras and motion sensors on them, so when they send somebody in the area,
so you can tell you're hanging out.
It actually snaps. There's like a flash, a bulb goes off, and then you hear a voice saying you need to leave. Apparently.
So to take a picture?
Yeah, it actually takes pictures. It's supposed to like curb graffiti and I guess prostitution as well. So we have
some,
we have one of the cameras. We put a camera watching a camera live. Here it is.
Footage.
Hello. Sorry to trouble you, but would you mind terribly not loitering on this corner? Thank you so much. It's me again. Just a reminder that loitering on this corner is frowned upon. If there's any way you could keep from doing so, we'd very much appreciate it. Cheers.
It's a very polite lamppost. No?
What?
What accent was that exactly?
I don't know.
Is your cell phone going off? Hold on. Let me let him know we're doing it. But let me let him know we're doing a show right now. Who is it?
All right, answer.
All right, so you take care of the show. But excuse me, ma'am. This is this isn't Kevin Rose. This is Kevin Pereira. The other Kevin. We're in the middle of a live television show. I'm sorry. Sorry to bother.
Actually.
Okay. All right. Take care. Yeah, I'll let him know that you called. Thanks. Sorry about that.
Excellent. Now, today we're going to show you some incredible PC case mods.
I couldn't just hang up. She was still talking. I don't know, but she called. Check your call log.
Look at the call
I
log.
felt really rude. I was like, I got to.
We're doing a live show. Well, I should have turned off my
Shut your phone off.
I'm in trouble now. Now, we're going to show off some amazing, incredible PC mods from the talented Paul Capello. So if you have some modding questions, give us a call at 800-839-7880. And if you want to, you can ask your question on the show today. We're going to have some calls. We'll send you a copy of Paul's Extreme PC Modding book. This is pretty cool. And he wants your emails too. So send them through our web form at g4tv.com/askaots and chat with us at chat.g4tv.com.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting our URL.
That's all right.
But stay tuned because Paul's on his way to the studios as we speak. Nothing looks better than a great case mod, and almost nobody does it better than Paul Capello. He's got a great new book, The Maximum Guide to Extreme PC Mods, and he's here today. Hey, Paul, welcome back to the show.
Hi, Kevin. Thanks for having me.
So you brought a couple examples here that we can check out.
I did.
These are some crazy mods. What is this first one here?
This one is a LAN party rig that I designed to be portable. It's inside of a hardshell backpack. I like to call this the Bobblebee case mod. Basically, it's what we call a found object mod. It's taking a found object, in this case, a hardshell backpack, and installing a complete gaming rig inside of it. It doesn't have to be a gaming rig. It can be it can be just about any PC. But
I was going to say, I've seen these backpacks at the mall. I mean, you can buy this pretty much anywhere.
Yeah, these are terrific.
And so you thought like it'd be great to take the LAN parts, just throw it over your back. You don't have to worry about handles or anything else.
Yeah, here we have a complete rig. It's got an X800 Pro. Graphics card inside of it. It's got AMD 3400.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So here we have the guts of it, and here we have the backpack, which is basically just a backpack.
Nice. So you just slide it out like this when you're using it, or when you take it to LAN parties.
Sure. Yeah.
And now this looks like you did some custom modification here. I mean, you have a nice little bend here that you created like a housing for it to mount these hard drives and everything.
Yeah.
Was that tricky?
No. Well, a little bit. I built a skeleton from aluminum framing, and then basically a plastic skin around it, and inside of here, all my components are basically on that skeleton. And then this is basically it. This is as small as you can possibly get. This is about as big as a shuttle PC.
I see. Okay, that's a nice mod. I like that. And I like this little display right here. What is this exactly? Where did you pull this off of?
This is a hacked up Cooler Master. I think it's a Aerogate. Yeah, Cooler Master Aerogate.
Just keeps track of everything that's going on in the PC.
Yeah, it monitors your temperatures. It controls your fan speed and so forth.
Very cool. Like the mod. Now, what about this one here?
This one here is a home theater PC. I like to call it Jujubee. This was also made for my book. This was built from, the case was built from parts that were readily available at home improvement stores. You have your basic plexiglass. You have some aluminum parts, such as this front here, bezel here, is made from aluminum door saddle.
So you tell me there was no PC frame whatsoever. This is completely from scratch?
That's correct. This is from the ground up, built into a case.
I got to tell you though, this looks. I mean, I couldn't build this. Is this something
you could?
No, I don't think I could.
You could.
I don't know.
Just read my book.
Could people do this? I mean, with everyday household parts and items, could someone really build this? Do they need like a laser cutter and things like that?
No, not at all. Basic hand tools like a hacksaw, some screwdrivers, measuring tapes, some good hand files. You can, and a jigsaw. You can make this entire case.
How about the center part up top here? There was no This
no
is
laser cutting there
No, not at all.
whatsoever?
This is a sign maker's trick. This window is actually cut using the silver is actually contact paper, and I put the lid of a pot on top of it, and with my X-Acto knife, I cut around it.
Awesome.
Boom! You have a window.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, thanks for coming on the show.
Thanks for having me, Kevin.
You can see more of Paul's awesome case mods on our website at g4tv.com/AOTS. And if you have a PC modding question for Paul, give us a call. If we take your question on the show, we'll send you a copy of his free book, or a free copy of his book. It's not a free book, they're actually charging for this one. It's Extreme PC Modding. Want to check that out. Now, right after these tempting advertisements, hide your email address from spammers or send fake emails to terrorize your friends. My dark tip is coming up, and Sarah's going to take you behind the scenes of one of this year's hottest movies, Sin City, when Attack of the Show reboots.
Baby, do these jeans make my butt look big?
No, you just have a really huge ass. The jeans are fine.
Brutally honest? Watch X-Play. Tonight at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific.
It seems like there's some new rule in Hollywood that every comic book ever drawn must now be made into a movie. Don't you agree? Sometimes it's good, Spider-Man. Sometimes it's bad, Daredevil. But I think I can safely say that the newest addition to graphic novel cinema, Sin City, is in a class all its own. When Frank Miller's Sin City hit bookshelves in 1991, villains, fast women, and unlikely heroes ran the streets inside his graphic novels. They were never meant to escape the pages, though.
Sin City's too precious to me, and I could never entirely trust anybody else with it. I know the place. I lived there, and I know everybody there. I even know where they went to school.
But nobody wanted to mess with Frank Miller's baby, not even director Robert Rodriguez, who eventually convinced Miller to take the leap into cinema.
I wouldn't have let Frank change stuff. He'd come and say, hey, why don't we try a silhouette here? I don't know, you got white silhouettes in the book. I think that's a better idea. Nobody does that. He goes, yeah, you're right. It is better. I like your discipline.
The duo co-directed Sin City together from start to finish, with a little guest direction from Quentin Tarantino. The only way to keep things under control? Stay true to the core material, which, by the way, is terrifying.
Nothing can stop this. Time to prove to your friends that you're worth a damn.
We'll fight the cops and the mob. We'll go to war.
I read those graphic novels and thought they were wild and extraordinary.
Open up, please.
I'll be right out.
Wow, they were really intense.
What are you doing?
Try to keep it on the road!
Dude, what should I do when I walk in here? You know, does he really want me to do that?
Was it ever a challenge? You know, the spoken word is obviously very graphic novel-esque.
Mm-hmm. It's campy, but there's a rhythm to it that really works.
He was from a while back, before you showed up again with that new face of yours. And it was only because I felt sorry for him.
I'll call you later.
No, don't go!
It is such a pleasure to speak his dialogue. It's not a comic book film. Right. This is a graphic novel that's being communicated in a different medium.
A lot of graphic novels are made into movies. You know, it's a big trend these days. This is like straight from the words that
This
are
is
written.
the most, and it's also the most successful bedding of computer generated with live action that I've ever seen.
A lot of it was green screen, and we were just basically, we had props. And we just did our thing, and then
just kind of going on faith.
Yeah,
it'll look good. Now I know I'm not a dude, but I don't think she has anything to worry about. Woo! And how about the outfits? They look great. Are they comfortable? They're fun to wear.
Sometimes they were uncomfortable, though. Sometimes it was the funniest thing. It's kind of thing like you're trying to imagine someone sitting there and drawing them, just basically naked with straps of leather. Those kinds of women don't really technically exist, except in Frank Miller's mind.
Aha, they do now, because Sin City's come to life. Lucky us. Sin City opens in theaters everywhere this Friday. I think it is beyond worth your money. I haven't been excited about any movie like this since Pulp Fiction. That says a lot. My only word of caution, and Kevin mentioned it earlier, it's really, really gruesome. But for you Frank Miller fans, you'll be glad to hear it's literally lifted word for word from these original novels. Won't deviate at all, and you'll be really impressed. Also, you don't want to miss the Frank Miller special on Icons tomorrow night right here on G4 TV, premiering at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. So you can get to know the man, the legend, the history of Sin City, and more tomorrow on Icons. Now, let's hand it off to Kevin Rose and his shadowy dark tips.
Wow. That was a pretty cool little graphic. A little retro. I feel like I need to be serving you a milkshake or something from here. This seems kind of
I'll have a, please. I'll have two.
Yeah, moving on. Dark tips today. It's about email,
Yes.
it's about spam, it's about spamming your friends. So first, let's start off with how not to get spammed.
Yes, that's good.
That's very good. You know, a lot of people, they're always talking about the Gmail. Gmail is very hot and popular right now.
Yeah, but I don't get a lot of spam on my Gmail.
You don't? I get a ton of spam.
Do you really? No one
posted
cares about me. No one knows about my address.
I posted my address. But here, let me show you how to get around any spam in the future that you might potentially get.
Okay.
When you're filling out a web form, say you want to sign up for a newsletter, you go to, here's a form right here. We're going to click in a newsletter address.
Right.
What's your Gmail address?
It is.
You don't want to give it out?
kevinrose@gmail.com.
Okay,
All right,
so
buddy?
we'll just say Kevin Rose, and then you go a plus sign. So I hit a little plus right there. I say spam@gmail.com. Now, that's not my email address. My email address is kevinrose@gmail.com. But if I do the plus spam, then what happens is when they sign up for it, then they come into my inbox, they're going to be flagged, let me show you here, with the plus spam header. So they take anything. You can do plus anything, plus teddy bears, plus whatever you like, and then it'll sort it into a particular folder for you. So you turn on sorting options. So that way, if you're like, I don't know if I should give away this email address, and they might be spamming me, just add that little plus and then any keyword that you like, and it'll
so
instantly
plus tentacle, and it'll automatically go to my hentai folder.
Exactly.
Very nice.
Done. The next thing we have is Dodge It. Have you heard of Dodge It?
I've heard of Dodge It.
Yeah,
yes,
this is really
yes.
cool. Just
Great
very
service.
simple. Dodgeit.com. You basically make up an email address on the fly. So you're like, I want to be kp@dodgeit.com. You just type that into a form, and then you go here and you click on check mail. There's no password required or anything, and then you can sign in and check the mail for any account that you want. But obviously, you wouldn't use this for personal mail or anything that's sensitive.
Sure. You're not signing up for your online banking with a Dodge It account.
You don't want to do that. It's just for like,
for sluttytorrents.net. Perfect.
If that's what you're into, yes.
I'm just saying.
Next thing what we have is sending fake email. Everybody needs, if somebody smells at work, you don't want to tell them, or there's something going on. You want to be able to have a way to send these email messages. Okay. And let me show you the one that I use. This is called Fake Mailer. It's an application that you download. You put in all your information here, and you click on Send Mail, and it sends email. Here's the problem. I showed this on the show probably about 6 months ago. Since then, they have bundled it with this. Take a look at the screen. Watch this.
All right.
Ad after ad. They've put so much spyware and adware in there. They figured, hey, we can make some money on this, and so they loaded up with adware and spyware.
Right.
Do not use this
But if you're
service
the kind
anymore.
of person who's sending fake mail, then don't you deserve all
maybe
those pop-ups?
maybe you do deserve that.
Really?
So download and install it. Yes, that's no. Basically, this is not what. If you want to have a truly anonymous email, we recommend going to hushmail.com. It's completely encrypted. The thing about Hushmail is it's a free account you can get and sign up for. But if you forget your password, they're so hardcore they won't even give it to you. They won't reset. You're basically locked out of your account.
Dude. See ya.
You forgot, you lost your keys. You lost your keys. That's all there is to it. So a couple of really good downloads and links there. To get the links for these sites, visit our show notes for more information.
Thank you, Kevin. Now we've got some savory news coming your way, but first, you want to see some cool websites?
Maybe.
All right, we'll take that awkward silence as a maybe, yeah? Brendan shows off the best of the best from this year's South by Southwest Web Awards. It's coming up next. Welcome back. Later on in the show, we've got an exclusive look at the soon...
Just gotta get comfortable. I feel...
Figure it out. How do you think you're making me feel? All right, coming up later, we'll have an exclusive look at the soon-to-be-released level for Half-Life 2. A lot of people are waiting for that. And we'll take some of your questions for case modder Paul Capello. You comfy? You good?
I'm good. It's just weird, if we were, on, my couch or your couch, you would never be sitting this close.
Right.
It's like two dudes it's just awkward. You wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't.
But this is TV, and we're all about
big happy family. So
let's... You know what? Maybe after the show.
All right, fair enough.
Anyway, Kevin, remember when people used to get all excited about websites?
Yes.
Weren't we cute when we were young?
Yeah.
Well, it turns out that people are actually still making them. And some of them are actually pretty good. I went down to Austin for the South by Southwest Interactive Web Awards. Now, the thing about film festivals these days is they're so big that they have side festivals. And in the case of South by Southwest, there's an interactive festival. And the big thing with that are the Web Awards. There's 16 categories honoring everything from art to music to making money. Hosted by comedian Laura Swisher.
I'm really happy and proud to be a part of the South by Southwest Web Awards.
Now, since showing all of them would be a bit too much, we narrowed them down.
The next category is classic, and the winner is The Matrix.
Have you heard of The Matrix? The Matrix? Do you want to know what it is?
Okay.
So we're standing next to a giant cow.
He is big.
Tell me about him.
Well, his name is Morpheus, you know.
That's clever.
You get to watch a 3-minute animation of mediocre flash quality. That's the factory farming system that most animal products are produced under is really whack.
This overuse of antibiotics breeds super strains of resistant disease-causing germs. Every day we get closer to an epidemic that cannot be stopped.
Snap out of it. Take the red pill. It's the red pill, right?
I think it's the red pill. I never saw the movie.
Sites related to actors, television, films, and the film industry. The winner is Style Wars.
It's a graffiti documentary called Style Wars, won Sundance Film Festival in 1982. It was directed by Henry Chalfant and Tony Silver.
It was a classic movie, so it's attained a cult following, so it has a lot of importance in the hip-hop communities. What was, I guess, early hip-hop and graffiti, taking that to the next level, just like Style Wars did the film, now taking Style Wars, the website, to the next level and bringing it out to a larger community.
The next category is music. And the winner is Billy Harvey Music.
Yeah, how's it going? My new record's out. It's called Pie. And, you can get it at the store if you want. You click store or something like that.
It's a music site. I have I don't know, records, and I try to sell them and pay my rent.
That's why it works. People respond to it.
No BS.
Everyone's trying to sell you something. And we are.
But you're selling it in a cool way.
We're honest, and Billy's handsome, and he's funny. It was the easiest thing I've ever done in my life for 3 months with no sleep.
Thanks for stopping by my site.
Let's go to Best of Show, huh? Made in Montreal.
Basically, you tell us how you feel, and we shoot you the city that you need, because there's a way to explore the city, which is just I want to. Then there are verbs, nouns, and adverbs, and you just mix and match together, and we just give you the city that you need based on how you feel at the moment.
So if I'm going to Montreal, you can give me a guided tour of the city depending on what kind of person I am?
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, there's a lot more where that came from. If you want to see all the finalists, hit our show notes.
Very nice. Now get ready to get your news on, huh? Yeah, it's the feed.
Blockbuster Video, the video rental chain that stocks every movie you could ever dream of as long as it came out in the last 2 months and doesn't have subtitles, finally had their no late fees offer exposed for the cheap scam it was. Blockbuster will pay $600,000 to settle complaints in 47 states. For those keeping track, that excludes 3 states, and we're not sure which ones, but just for the sake of freaking them out, we'll say North Dakota, Montana, and Wisconsin. And Blockbuster will also refund customers who claim they were misled by the company's advertising claims. Blockbuster made a big deal over its no more late fees policy, but failed to mention if your movie was late enough, you'd have to buy it. On the bright side, Mean Girls makes a great coaster. To anyone who's been forced to pay $2 to access their own money, the concept of an ATM thievery is nothing new. But now it seems like crooks who don't work for banks are also getting in on the action. California police are warning of a new scam in which perps attach a fake reader to an ATM, which traps the victim's card and copies the PIN. The bad guys then swoop in, gather all the information, and clean out your bank account quicker than an ex-wife. If you want to avoid the scam, you can always just go to the teller, but at that rate, you might as well just give up on the idea of getting anything done quickly, clear 5 hours out of your schedule, and just pay for your groceries with a check. Yeah. Man, when two fruits get into a fight, things sure get catty fast. Developers of the open source Pair PC program say that prissy bitch map emulator Cherry OS is flat out copied code from it and other free software projects. Cherry OS countered by flat out denying these allegations and, we assume, snapping their fingers in a weird pattern. Meow. And finally, Ashton Kutcher's new film, Guess Who? You know, that urban Meet the Parents, cleaned up at the box office over the weekend, partly because the version that people saw had been cleaned of some offensive material, namely Kutcher's red Kabbalah bracelet. Yeah, that's right. According to MSNBC, test audiences were so turned off by the red string that Kutcher wore throughout the movie that the studio spent about $100,000 digitally removing it. We're not sure who to be more annoyed with, Kutcher for being such a tool, or the audiences for being outraged by the string, yet perfectly okay with sitcom-level jokes. What the hell, we'll go with Kelso. The red string is supposed to ward off the evil eye in the version of Kabbalah favored by Kutcher and his old lady, which is not just a cute pet name, by the way, and Madonna. And that's today's feed. Thanks for stopping by.
Pressed like,
Wow.
Interesting.
What does that say about audiences for picking up on a string and not the movie? I mean, if that's their only gripe.
Hey, you know, Ashton Kutcher's got short time left. If you're watching Ashton, call me. We'll discuss it.
What, are you gonna help him with his career? Is that what that is?
I think that probably didn't help him much, having a snafu like that. But I'm not a Hollywood agent.
I don't even know that that's a snafu, though. I don't think he was trying to punk the test audiences or anything. Maybe he was.
Okay.
All right, we'll be taking your calls for Case Mod or Paul Capello in just a bit. But next, Valve's Doug Lombardi is here to show off some exciting new source engine technology. We'll be right back.
The feed is brought to you by Progressive. Think easier, think Progressive.
All right, we're playing Unreal Tournament 2004 in this week's Attack of the Show LAN party, so oil up your PC. Oh, yeah. Blow away your friends with any of the game's unlimited weapons, and by unlimited, we mean 17. But still, that's kind of a lot. There's secondary fire on some of them, I think. You know the deal. Go to our website, click on Join Our LAN Party, and get all the info you need, and we'll see you Thursday for the very first Attack of the Show LAN Party. Now, if our LAN parties weren't good enough for you, we have now yet another reason for you to beef up your gaming rig. Valve is launching a new level in Half-Life 2 that puts the competition to shame, and today, Valve's Director of Marketing, Doug Lombardi, is here to tell us all about it. Doug, thank you for coming on the show.
Thanks for having me.
Appreciate it. So you're here to tell us all about the new expansion pack to Half-Life 2 that you're working on, where you get to play as Alex?
No, that's rumor.
All right. No, you're actually here to talk about Lost Coast, right?
Right. Lost Coast is a new level or mission, if you will, that's really focused on new technology and pushing the envelope in terms of visual fidelity and the artwork that's in the game.
Right. Now, one of the technologies is HDR, which I guess you're going to do a great job of explaining this to our viewers at home, because I'm completely confused.
I'm going to give it a shot. So in addition to sort of just pushing the envelope and letting the artist really push really high resolution textures and sort of forget about any minimum spec requirements or what have you, and just targeting the high end only, we're also introducing high dynamic range lighting, or HDR as it's called. And so to sort of help explain that, I brought in a couple pictures and whatnot that we're taking a look at here. So as you can see,
that looks great for in-game, Doug.
These are actual regular photographs, and you can see as the amount of light that the camera's f-stop is allowing to hit the film, the exposure changes, and so the brightness get really hot and the dark spots get really dark. And so basically, in a very simple sense, what HDR is doing is bringing that to the game, and when you look at something that's light, your eyes will adjust to that for a second, and the details will wash in and out with it. And not only will the light affect you as you look at it, but also if you turn around, the things that the light is being cast onto will also take on those properties as well.
So now, how is that fundamentally different than the light bloom effect, which other games have used as well?
Well, the light bloom effect is sort of like a baby step towards really doing HDR in the complete sense. Okay. Again, if you look right at the light bloom, there's an effect that's happening, but if you turn around and look behind you, it's completely static. So they sort of focused on where you were looking for a second to give you an effect or a taste of HDR, but really didn't populate the the whole scene or light the whole set with HDR completely.
Gotcha. Okay, so now you brought a video with you. It's what everybody's been waiting for online, I think, so we might as well show it.
Okay.
What are we about to see here?
So we're just going to take a look here at one of the pieces in Lost Coast. You're inside a monastery here, and what we've got going here on camera is a before and after. So on the left, you can see with HDR switched on, you're getting great glows. You can see sort of the hot properties on the floor there, where the really direct beams of light are sort of giving you sort of a glow effect on the floor. On the right there, you can see it switched off, and it's obviously much darker and less fluid. You know, if you talk to Hollywood directors or people who build sets, and you say, what's the most important part of bringing a set to life? 99% of them will tell you it's the lighting. And really what we're trying to do here with HDR is to sort of bring games that much closer to having a realistic environment by working with the lighting. We've pushed polygons on characters, we've added more characters on screens, we've made bigger maps, but we haven't really attacked the lighting yet. And that's sort of the next step here that we're biting off.
Well, it looks absolutely gorgeous, but what's this going to cost us in terms of performance? I mean, is this only for the highest of high-end machines?
Absolutely. It is, no bones about it. This is targeted at the super hardcore early adopter guy or gal who's got the latest and greatest stuff and really sort of the horsepower to haul, you know, these new APIs and new lighting tricks.
Now, how does something like HDR compare to the lighting system in a Doom 3 with the dynamic lighting? HDR is dynamic, correct?
Right. I mean, they're all sort of fancy names for doing basically the same thing from the end user's perspective. Now, the magic that's going on under the hood and how we're accomplishing it is different. They're taking a different approach than we are, and I'm sure Epic will take yet another approach in their next generation of Unreal games. It's probably too early to say who's doing it best. I probably have my own bias, given the name on my shirt. But I think the good news for gamers is that everybody who's doing something interesting with gaming technology is moving this forward. And I think what it's going to do is give us more realistic environments and new gameplay implications. And that's just ultimately good for everybody in gaming.
So the ability to do HDR style lighting is within the Source engine. It's built in there, right?
Right.
So can modders take advantage of this?
Absolutely. With this update, not only will we be releasing the new mission Lost Coast to all Half-Life 2 owners for free via Steam, but we'll also be doing an update to Half-Life 2 so that it will get some HDR effects, and we'll be adding this technology to the Source SDK so that mod authors can use it in writing their Source or Half-Life 2 mods.
Incredible. So now I want to switch gears for a second. You've had a chance to see the latest NVIDIA and the latest ATI cards, right?
Mm-hmm.
At least the cores of the cards.
Yep.
Can you tell me who do you think is going to take the lead in the next-gen console race, or perhaps who's your favorite right now?
Well, I think what we're seeing right now is something that's really interesting. Traditionally, we've seen companies come out and establish themselves as the firm dominant leader in the GPU or the graphics world. Mm-hmm. And they sort of get complacent. Their technology sort of goes a little stale, and you'll see a competitor come in and knock them off the throne and take that position. With ATI and NVIDIA, we're seeing a bit more of a dogfight where they're both pushing each other, and neither one of them is sort of letting up the throne for too long.
I've seen PR reps in the alleys actually beating each other with broken bottles. So.
It's fierce. They're friends, but they're also very fierce competitors. And I think, again, that's good because while they're forcing each other to move forward to have that competitive edge, we as software developers are getting new technologies to write to, which in turn gives gamers new experiences and greater senses of realism and better graphics to enjoy.
All right. Well, we're out of time, unfortunately, but real quickly, feel free to give our viewers the release date on Team Fortress 2. Go for it.
Soon.
All right. We should mention that it is a free download on Steam, the Lost Coast level.
Lost Coast coming in just a few weeks for free to all Half-Life 2 owners via Steam.
Doug, thank you so much for coming by.
Thanks
We
for having
appreciate
me.
it. Thanks for explaining the HDR goodness. For more info on Valve, check out their website. Of course, it's valvesoftware.com. And like we said, the level will be available through Steam for free in the near future. Now we're going to be taking your calls from Master Case Modder Paul Capello, so stick around for that. But next, it's the worst user created ever. Oh, the humanity. You'll hear about it right after the break.
On fire! It's on fire! Oh, shit!
Oh my God!
Oh, shit!
So what if she just won Best Actress? I just found naked photos of her.
The show that gets it before it gets out. Attack of the Show, tonight at midnight.
More Tomorrow's Attack of the Show is filled with a lot of ins, a lot of outs, and a lot of what have yous. First up, Brennan heads to Lebowski Fest, a convention for fans of the epic film. And then one of the world's best card stackers will construct a massive cityscape live on our set. And finally, we're fragging and surviving in our Attack of the Show land party. Good times! Ain't we lucky we got them? So watch tomorrow's show, damn it.
Damn it.
That was authoritative.
That's right. You make it, we show it. That's how it works on this week's User Created. Okay, people, 2 weeks ago, we gave you the opportunity, the privilege to send us flash animations of us, the hosts on vacation. It's a little narcissistic, but whatever.
Yeah, we are.
I mean, it's what we do.
Seriously, how's my hair?
It's all right.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you right now. Actually, can you tell? I don't have the heart. I don't have the heart to tell
Really?
them. Yeah.
This was the absolute worst showing for User Created of all time. They had 2 weeks.
Stinkers.
2 weeks, people. 2. God, I don't want to scare anybody off from submitting their stuff, but frankly, you guys suck.
Oh, no, that's me.
Well, no, okay, I shouldn't say that. Usually they're fairly awesome. They
guys
do
are
a great
good.
job.
We
But
really appreciate you.
This time, Sarah, this time.
So in honor of this User Created, we're going to show you 30 terrible Flash cartoons in 30 seconds.
Mom, can you please get me some chicken noodle soup?
But now he'll want to be player one. He won't want to be player one. Can I be player one?
Hey guys, long time no see.
I am just so offended that they gave me a man's voice in that one, like 15 seconds in.
Honestly, I'm really excited. I actually really want to see like the full versions of some of those after seeing that.
Didn't you already watch them, Kevin?
I watched the overwhelming majority, but I missed those little bits. Those were...
I liked them. We liked them. They
All right.
sucked, but we love you anyway. So next week, we want you to break out the old Photoshop. Make us some Attack of the Show movie posters. This should be fun.
This would be.
This is a fun project.
They're good with the Photoshop.
It's as if the Attack of the Show was a giant Hollywood blockbuster. Or even an indie movie. It's fine. We're not going to judge you. We're giving you a Photoshop kit, though, so you can download it from our site. And here's ours, so you get an idea of what we're looking for. Aha! Does that look familiar, Kevin?
It looks a little familiar.
Attack of the Clones. Look at that. It's great. So don't do that one. It's taken. But you can go to our show notes at g4tv.com/usercreated and submit your own submissions.
That's nice and redundant of you.
Yeah.
Now I think it's time we take some phone calls. Kevin?
That's right. I'm back with case monitor Paul Capello, and we have some questions. We have some phoners on the line.
Terrific.
You ready to take some questions?
I sure am.
And it looks like they hung up. Caller, are you there? Caller.
Hello?
Hi. How's it going?
Hey, hey.
What's your name?
Hey, Aziz. My name is Aziz.
Ah, nice to meet you.
Aziz.
I love the show.
Oh, thanks. Did you have a question about modding?
Yes. My question is, hello?
Yes. Take your time.
We hear you.
My question is, I want to do some case mods, and I was wondering if you had a website which can basically like show me some nice case mods and tell me how to do quick case mods.
Now that's a good question because I don't know of any really good web. Are there specific websites just for modding? Like some really good ones out there?
Yeah, there are. I mean, I got my start on the community forums. Websites like hardocp.com, twistedmods.com. You can go there and you can log on, you can join up on the forums, and there's plenty of instructionals and tutorials on how to start from scratch and build your first case mod.
What about websites for just showing off really cool mods? Is there like a /dot of like modding out there?
Well, there's places, once again, like the Hard Forums. Hard
Forums has a lot of good pictures and whatnot.
Yeah, it does. They have a huge community there, thousands and thousands of pictures, everything from beginners to advanced stuff. There's also my website, which is up and coming.
We'll give it a plug.
Sure, why not? I just started my community forum, so I hope everybody comes there and starts posting their pictures.
What's your website?
Thebestcasescenario.com.
Very cool.
But places like HardOCP, there's also bittech.net. There's places for reviews of hardware that go inside case mods. Places like thetechlounge.com.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get a collection of all these mods and we'll put them in our show notes so they can check them out there.
Yeah.
Thanks for the call. you can pick up Paul's new book. And thanks, Paul, for taking a question with me. Sure. Pick up his new book, Maximum PC's Guide to Extreme PC Mods, in bookstores now. Now, Attack of the Show isn't over yet. We'll be back to answer some of your chat questions in exactly 2 minutes and 10 seconds. All right, let's see what's going on in our IRC chat room, shall we?
Okay.
We shall.
All right.
All right.
First question, Deception. He wants to know where he can find Attack of the Show wallpaper.
Do we have the wallpaper up on our website?
We can put it up there. It's just a little bitmap. I'll upload it.
So the answer is the website.
Yes. Now, I don't know if it's up there right now, but we can put it up
So we
there.
don't have the answer.
The answer is soon on the website.
If it's not on the website, we'll put it up tonight.
Yes.
That's
Done.
a pretty good answer,
Yes,
right?
done.
You meant it was
I love how
Good job, team.
Actually,
Good job.
Actually,
No,
we
none
will
of us
put it up.
Sarah didn't put her
we
hand
won't
in.
put it up. None of us do that.
I'll be in my
like
car.
a web guy. Like,
I might.
Corey
will take
I
care
might
of
do
it.
it.
Do you have access to post on the website?
Sure.
How?
I do.
How? See,
Secret.
I knew it.
Yeah.
Okay, next one. Kerwin wants to know if there is a way to play the PSP online.
Oh, good
Yeah,
question.
if the game supports it and you have Wi-Fi access available, yeah, you just.
Now, what about these EA games that are saying like they support online play and then they
I
don't?
don't know if that's a printing error or like a shameless ploy by their part. Some of the games apparently on the back say that they support online, but they really don't. So that's done. There's also the X-Link, which I believe can tunnel packets, but that has to support some sort of local LAN play in order for that to work. So
Very
yeah.
cool.
The answer, Brendan, is yes.
Oh. Thank you. That's what I was looking for.
Good.
Kyle.
No, you got it. No one's in a.
Speaking of fight, next
fight
question.
ones?
Zubird wants to know if the Kevins, there seems to be some animosity. Do you guys need to duel it out?
No.
Zubird's got money on one of you.
No, the hate's good for the show.
Yeah, we like the hate and yeah.
That's a lie. You should see them off camera. Hate each other.
They don't even talk to each other. It's
Don't even
awful.
talk. It's so.
You had to move cubes to get
That's
away.
right.
It's so
I
awkward.
moved cubes because
You
there's
did.
just too much crap going on. You guys are like blah blah blah.
Oh well,
blah.
I'm sorry. We're trying to make television.
I
I'm sorry
like-
to get
I
your
like
way.
my private little cube.
I need to drink my tea.
He doesn't even sit near us. He just chills all day long.
Before the show, the producers actually come and they'll whisper and they'll be like, "Hey, Pereira, Rose says your shirt's ugly. I'm just letting you know. Don't say anything about it."
They
I'm
do
like,
the same thing to
"What?"
me.
Yeah. Well, no, I really actually do think your shirt's
Oh,
ugly.
well, dude, I kind
You know
of
we're
like
still
this
on
shirt,
television,
actually.
right?
Oh yeah, we'll say goodbye then.
We're just talking. Okay, that's all the time we have for Attack of the Show. Sorry, I know you wanted to hear more about the shirts and stuff like that. But big thanks to our guests Paul Capella and Doug Lombardi. Bye, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.